潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在囹圄中愿接受。撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在囹圄中愿至上。过往潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在囹圄中愿接受。
I hit that a little early. Not too much early. That was slightly earlier than I meant to. Hold on. Hello, hello. Okay, hold on. I'm adjusting volumes and everything. Okay, hello everyone. I apologize for not streaming. Because my brain may have picked up on recently why I may not have been feeling particularly well and why my head's not been particularly great this week. I don't think I've been taking my meds as often as like daily. I don't think I've been on top of it. Because I think I've missed multiple doses without realizing. So I think I figured out my problem. But I did in fact get a little bit of work done on preparing for the 3-year anniversary and my re-debut with the new model, which I guess I gotta go back into the thing and edit the physics again, because I gotta really up the physics on the hair specifically, and I don't know what I can do about the tail because the tail wags. Hello, hello. How are you doing? We're gonna do a Genshin Tin. I don't know quite a what. I think it's probably just gonna be a very simple one. I'm gonna find one. We're just gonna do something. Because I've been watching a lot of people, but I'm currently waiting for like headache medication to kick in. So we're doing something a little calmer than Genshin Impact straight off the bat, and then we're gonna go into like story quests and stuff because we have a few of those to get through. A few of them. Not that many actually. We've actually gotten a lot more caught up on like the story. You're the right person that used to know the streamers. Yes, that is me. That is me. I did change the username. My bandage. Ah, yes, yes. It is me. I was shy underscore Mel. I have more recently. I don't know. I don't actually remember exactly when I did, but I did change my username. I don't know. I felt like doing it. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna hit you. It's me. Hi. Mean a bit. I'm scrolling through your Genshin stuff right now. Hello, hello. So I do have a tier list that has pretty much all the playable characters on it. Me and my friend will come into your streams every day and support you. Love that. I do have a tier list that has all of them. Potentially. All the playable characters at least, or they're going to be playable. I just need to determine what I want to tier them by, because this is like a... I did play Minecraft and Bendy. I used to stream a lot more Minecraft. I do have SMP things I could technically play on, but I don't think anyone's online. The stream prep was at the end or something. Yeah, no, I used to stream a lot of Minecraft. Like, a lot of it. Like, I was primarily a Minecraft streamer for quite some time. I do actually recognize your name. I do. I do. We could do, technically, hold on. I need to put up a window capture thing so I can show this. Hello. That's not quite right. Come on. There we go. Because I've been seeing a few of my friends doing like tier lists recently. So hi to go. It's no problem. Have a good rest of your day. It's goodbye. Okay, hold on. I gotta size this right to fit in the screen better. I'll hydrate. Here we go. Okay, so hold on. We're gonna move over to this so that we can show this. We're listening to a Fontaine lo-fi playlist right now. Right. So this is these are all the characters are supposedly playable right now. Though this one is just Kazuha again. Because I'm fairly certain Kazuha is somewhere else in this tier list, isn't he? I'm blind. There he is. So I don't know why he's got a second image. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what this is. That's why every tier list has this one image that you're like looking at like, why? Now the question is what do I put these as? Because I know I think like some like, you know, they're like, you know, like would you date them or like your relationship with them sort of thing. You know? Because I know there's a few of the ones like that, you know? So we could do the... Hold on, if I put Genshin Impact. I'm trying to look for one that has like... Hello? So annoying. But no, I have a... I don't know, I have a lot I want to do. Like, I have... What's it called? I have a lot of stuff to do with, like, getting prepared for the re-debut stream and everything. Because there's a few things I need to prepare. Just a few things. Right, okay, so this one we're gonna just, don't mind me. Alright, we're gonna do this in I'm gonna try and make it seem like as close as to what I think would actually happen. So there's friends, I guess. So I would marry, would date, besties, friends. I don't know. There you go. I don't know how else to put the fact that they're like a sibling, or like I would have like a sibling-like relationship with them. So that's going to include a lot of the child characters, but also a few like of like the older characters who I just feel like I would act like a sibling with them, because either they act like my siblings in some way, or because I have two, I am the eldest. If you didn't know, I am actually the eldest sibling. Now, what else? Like, add row below. Here's the thing, I'm not mean, so it's like I feel like it'd be like siblings, it'd be friends, and then they'd be like, I don't know, get along, but not close. Because that's kind of like how I am with most people. Like, I think Dory is like the only character I feel like I wouldn't really like. I would like the playable ones. Like I don't particularly like Dory. Not really. And obviously I can have that with like if we had the Fatui Harbingers in this, I would have some things to say. I feel like we could place them in our hearts. I could put them on the screen. Like I could like go grab pictures and then put it pretend as if they're there, because like the Torre would be in the no. I wouldn't get along. It's like we wouldn't get along. I would be. I feel like with most of the Fatui Harbingers, most of them, I would be pleasant to their face because I fear what they would do to me if I was rude. Like that would be my relationship with most of the Fatui Harbingers. And I say most because it's not all. Because obviously, he's not a Fatui Harbinger anymore. But I would be, you know, I get along. And I get along, and he is a Fatui Harbinger. Right? But the thing is, the difference is they're both playable. Like, the playable characters are not mean by nature. Like, they're not terrible people by nature. That's the thing. I don't know if there's one that shows all of them, including the... I want... Oh, it's a different thing. Yeah, hi. I'm trying to see if there's a one that shows that has like the Fatui plus Harbingers. Does it have all of them? Hold on. This might be better. Does it have all of them? Hold on. Because then we can also put the Fatui Harbingers in this, which could be interesting. I'm trying to see if it's updated. Because it says it's for... It says... But I don't know if I trust it. It is. Okay, it does look like it's... Okay, hold on. We're gonna go... I'm gonna grab this one instead. Hi, Chris. We're gonna pull up these guys. I'm actually gonna pull. Just because I'm gonna put it on presentation mode before I put it on the screen, because I just realized some ads like being rude. So we're gonna put the same things. It's a very different tier list than the one that we did of Genshin characters, which was whether or not we would win in a fight. It's a wild tier list. It's great. I'm trying to think of like all the different things of like how I would be in like relationship wise, like we're fighting them. Yeah, we didn't want to. I'm trying to think of like all the different possible, so many. Majority of them, like the majority. I bet like actually. All of them could kick my ass if they actually wanted to. The difference is if they would want to. Because there's so many that I feel like could if they wanted to, but just wouldn't. Because like even though she's like a child, yeah, there was a stipulation of no powers, but even then a lot of them know how to fucking fight. They all wield swords and like claymores and use bows. Like most of these guys know how to fight generally. Like these guys, like the Fatui Harbingers, they rival the gods apparently, if I remember correctly. But most of these guys know how to fight. Jane bugging me up in two. I mean, this one's a ninja. Like this is a child, but she's a ninja. And literally snuck into a government building and stole documents for us. So, I mean, she could probably. Kaya probably killing me. Kaya. I mean, I think we also said that we would let him. I don't even know where he is. I'm very blind. There he is. So it's like siblings. Get along, not close. Oh, it's a but not close. It's close enough. But not close. And then... Where did I list again? I mean, I could do it. I didn't turn the color of this one. I could have done this before stream, but I didn't want to. Okay. Be funny. I could do that literally right after we do this one. I mean, there's... Okay, so there's get along... Okay, so this is... I'm trying to think of what... Imagine you're putting me over. Imagine! Not me. To be fair, for like half an hour before stream, like there was a whole hour, but for like half an hour of that hour, I was sitting laying back in a different position, like laying back, so I couldn't really reach my keyboard because Angel was sleeping like laying on my chest. So I couldn't really get up without moving her. And I didn't want to move her because she's been like sick, so because I think she's swallowed something. She ate a packing peanut, I know that much. Like an idiot. So get along, not close. What's another like relationship thing that's a little less than get along but not close? Because I'm trying to think what would be a relationship, next relationship. Because I guess it just intimidates me. Everyone. Intimidates me. Acquaintances. That would work. I don't want to do that. I don't think I spelled it right, but that doesn't look right. So we're gonna go... I don't even know if I spelled acquaintances right, but it looks really bad, so I'm removing it. To be fair, I feel like acquaintances is kind of that, isn't it? Kind of, because we're not close, but I would get along with them if I had to talk to them. Kind of. Yeah, I guess. I feel like that's a good next one, right? I mean, this would kill me, or there's just... Oh, God. No. I'm dead. I'm being manipulated. I'm just gonna go, oh, God. There we go. And that's not in a... Slash an egg. Oh, God, no. This could be quite a few people already, I feel like. Okay, I think that's a good... That's good, right? And now it's time to figure out where to put these guys. All of them. Now, I can do some easy one. Ha. Easy. The easy one is most of the sibling going by tier or order. I'm going by, I look at them and go, I know where to put you and throw you in. I'm going by, I can look at you and go, I know where to put you. Now, I don't know enough about... So she's not, like, actually in it yet, so I don't know where to put her. But I feel like she would end up being also that same thing where I look at her and either... I don't, like, look at most things like they're my child, but I feel like most of, like, the tiny children, I'd be like, you are either my sibling or you are mine now. Because I look at them and they're adorable. I don't like kids IRL, but... The Genshin kids tend to be adorable, and I'd be like, you are my kid now. As you do, you know? Normal thing. Where is who I'm looking for? I know who to put in the oh god. Imagine we're like, you are my child now. Now here's the thing. My thing with her, I can't remember how you pronounce her name. I'm gonna be real, and I don't really want to try it again. I've heard it being said out loud, and then I forgot it immediately. Now, the thing is with her, she is potentially going to be a playable character at some point, which means she could technically be redeemed. I don't know how I feel about her. She's either in the Intimidates Me or in Oh God, no. Because while she did kill, like, basically, like, human... It feels like a human... It does feel like an Oh God, no, because she is a Fadui Harbinger. I'm just debating how much she would immediately do anything to harm me. Because he would experiment on me if he got given the chance. Like, I don't want to be even like 10 feet, 50 feet within foot of him. Like, I don't want to be anywhere near him. I'm just debating on how much she would immediately be a problem. But we're going to associate with that. Yeah, don't fuck with... I wouldn't fuck with her. Because here's the thing, even Child and Wanderer both have lines that say that she's two-faced, she's crazy. I mean, I don't like her. So but she's also dead, so... not that big of a deal. To be fair, I mean... I put her in the Intimidates Me because... she wasn't outright a threat to us until we made ourselves a threat. Like, she was only after the Gnosis. Hold on, no, she was just after the Gnosis. She was never officially, like, a problem to us, and she was actually fairly easy to talk to in the sense that she could make deals and wasn't outright aggressive immediately. So I think she'll stay in the Intimidates Me, but I don't want to talk to her still. If I could avoid it. We'd get along, but we wouldn't be close. Because she's the, Eula is the one... Isn't Musica good for? I've never asked. There's so many. Yeah, there's quite a few playable... Because this is not just playable characters. This includes the Harbingers, but it also includes a few characters who are not quite yet playable. Also, you. You. Who is just him. You're one of these segments, aren't you? You're the webcomic version. Because I'm just going to put you in Oh God, no. Because I'm going to say anything to do with Dottore. I don't want anything to do with... But if you're a segment, then you're also dead. So you're not too much of a threat to me. Yeah, because Eula's the one that she's like, I will have my vengeance. And she has that very... She's part of the Lawrence's clan, who's just a bunch of pricks, most of them, so not a big fan, but I'd get along. Now, Nahida is an interesting one, because I love Nahida. I do. My thing is do I see her more like a sibling or like a friend? Because she's wonderful, but she's also like 500 years old, so I feel like calling her my siblings a little bit. It's interesting. It's an interesting choice. Like, she is so much more knowledgeable than me, and I feel like it'd be weird. I'll put her in the Intimidates Me. I still don't want to be in 10 feet of her, but I feel like she's... I feel like she wouldn't be a problem. She would be a problem. We don't even know her, and I'm almost fairly certain she would be a problem. Because if I remember correctly, she's kind of fucking... Most of these guys are, to be fair, lunatics. One question. Why did they put Baiju up with all the Harbingers? What are they trying to say here? Now, the question is with Pantalone. Pantalone. Like, I don't know. Here's the thing. He's not an oh god. I feel like he's also in the intimidates me. Because I don't know if the man's strong. Is he strong? Because he's a banker. He's a Fatui Harbinger. He's one of, like, the richest men in, like, in the game. Right? I don't know if he's actually... Is he actually strong? Bankers aren't allowed to be buff. Yeah, the dude's big. Like, he's tall. He's one of the richest men. But he would definitely intimidate me. I don't know if he would be a... The same way with the other ones, while they're harbingers, I don't know if they would immediately be a threat. I feel like these guys are more likely to be manipulative more than outright a problem. You know what I mean? Like, I see them being the more manipulative harbingers, while these guys I feel like would experiment or kill me if given the opportunity. So I would want to be as far away as possible. We love manipulation. How great. We love it. Look, this is why they're in the intimidates me. They intimidate me. There's a few people I feel like there needs to be a step above it. Because there are people that also intimidate me, that would intimidate me if I had to talk to them. These people I would never get used to talking to. They would forever intimidate me. But there's people here that I feel like would intimidate me, but I would eventually be able to get along with if I got enough to talk to them. Hold on, let's... I love Aether. We don't need to talk about it too much. Here's the thing. It's trying to figure out what I know about each character. Now, you. Farina. Hold on. Casual Aether. Yeah, casual. Here's the thing. Currently, she annoys me. Currently. She's a little bit up her own ass. And I'm debating... She's kind of cute, though. I don't know... She's a bit annoying. She also, she acts like a child, so... She's the Hydro Archon. Kill her. Oh. She acts like a child. She is the Hydro Archon. Her people don't actually respect her. Which I think is kind of funny. She treats, like, trials as if they're, like, an opera, like a show. I'm debating whether I would actually end up getting along with her at any point. She's kind of an asshole. Kind of. She basically doesn't want to admit when she's wrong. She's not completely an asshole, but she is a little bit... She's all about the performance and appeasing her people more than she is about actually being the Archon and the ruler. Nouvellette is more of, like, the mature one. And, like, literally, one of the first times we met him properly, he was like, someone's giving you some attention. Just take a look at her. Like, take a look at her. She's up there just watching. And that's enough attention. You can now ignore her. Just give her attention so she doesn't throw a fit. And I love it. I love him for it. Treats her like the little shit she is. I think she's one of the Archons that I straight up decided I didn't like within the first few seconds of seeing her. Like, straight up didn't like her. Like... Nathan and Paimon didn't even particularly like her, which I think is very funny. Collei is like a sibling. She's not, like, super like my siblings, but I feel like she gives me very sibling energy. Right? My sister was nicer to me, and it was, that would be her. I'm kind of joking. My sister's lovely. I love her. Just gonna agree with everything you say. It's like just smile and wave, you know, just nod along. Because here's the thing. Reddit, here's my problem with the intimidates me section. Because I feel like Kujo Sara or like Ningguan could be put into that category because kind of an opinion if you don't know anything. Yeah, if you don't know anything, you can't say shit. But there's a few characters I feel like they would be in there, but then I'm like, maybe should I put an option of like intimidates me at first? Or should we talk about how they seem chill, but here's the thing. Ready? Powerful person. Doesn't really show that much emotion, is also powerful person. And also taller than me. Which doesn't say a lot. But most people who are taller than me, in person, like here's the thing, if I was talking to a lot of these people like over VC, I would be like more fine. Talking to people in person and then fucking huge scares the shit out of me. Not everyone. There's these guys. Like Aether's around about my height. Klee's tiny. I think Cole's also around my height. Hazel, like mostly the anime boys are my height. Funny enough. Most of them. I wish I had like ability to poke my tongue out because I would do it so often. But yeah, it always sounds like a good thing. It makes sense. Look, I feel like I could get along with them. Like I could, but they would scare me to begin with. Like, I know how I am with people. If you're taller than me, especially if you have confidence and you're taller than me. Confidence, you're like a very boastful person. Or if you're really quiet and you've got like the very, like, with some of these people that you don't show too much expression and you're quieter and you've got this like flat face and you're tall. Yeah, I'm not gonna want to talk to you. You scare me. Okay, child I would date, but he's a harbinger, so I'm not about necessarily going into the I would marry him immediately, because even dating him feels like a bad idea in real life. Well, here's the thing, I would get along, like, I mean, I know you now. It's just like, it's a thing when I first meet people and they're so much taller than me, it's really hard to talk to them or be the one to approach someone. If I have to talk to someone, I'm going to find, like, if I have to talk to someone new, I am most likely to gravitate to the smallest person. Because they look less intimidating. So, like, most of my friends in school were, like, my height. Or the very least, the closest my friends were my height, around my height, because I was like, I can talk to you, don't scare me. People scare me, dude. Now let's see. I'm trying to think, like, in logistics. Okay, you. The problem is with this one, right? This, you can't see because I'm covering, I just realized. This girl. So she's a character from a crossover thing. You can't get her anymore. Alloy? I don't know what she's from and I don't know anything about her. So I legitimately have no idea what to do with her. She's just sitting there. I'm like, I don't know what to do with her. I know nothing about that. Any more description? Yes. I played it. Yeah, sure. Give me a description. Maybe you could figure out where to put this. She's just sitting there. Now, Yanfei, I feel like I could get along with. I'm not sure we'd be besties because, like, she's a law, like, all about the law. She's like super busy. I feel like, and she does a lot of law stuff. I feel like we could be really close because I find like that sort of stuff interesting, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know how much we would have in common to talk about and how much we would. But we would definitely be friends. I feel like I could absolutely be friends with her. Like, she feels like friend vibes. Thank you, Nightbot. Um, Brandon got bullied most of her life. About 5'6", very strong, kills Robux on the daily. Hmm. Little sassy. Aren't most the women? I feel like a lot of them have some level of sass, or they're just very bubbly. Hold on, where's Amber? Okay, there's Amber. Amber, I feel like I could be she's either a friend or she would be like a bestie material, because like she's got the hyper energy. Because I feel like I get along very well with people who have at least a semblance of like super energy. Because I can talk, I can get close to them quicker than I can with people who are quieter. Because I'm quiet. Now, Yunjin, again, I don't know a lot about. We met her. She was part of an Archon quest, but I really can't remember too much about her personality off the top of my head, which feels bad. But it's what it is. Seasoning the Raiden Shogun. A. I'm debating. Because it'd be one of these two. Because this is the thing, well, she's like friends with the Traveler now. If we're gonna put it in the idea that I'm in the world of Genshin, and let's say I'm with like Aether and I'm following him around and doing this stuff, yeah, I would be intimidated by that. She like struck down people with little or no remorse about it. I feel like I would be intimidated by her. I mean, it's not like I don't think, it's like, I feel like that's why I'm like, there should be a thing of between it. I'm not sure. It's also like, I don't think there's a lot of opportunity to talk to her. Right? Because she's literally running her own nation. Like, I don't feel like there's enough time to like, I really, I do. Hold on. That's not what I tried to do. Hold on. Here, you. Suppression isn't clear. I don't know what to call it though. Because it intimidates me that like they scare me and I feel like I'm going to die. Okay. It intimidates me. Or just manipulative. Scary at first. Okay. That's nice for first. There we go. Yeah, because she's definitely like a scary at first. Like she literally struck the Traveler down with lightning upon meeting. And then nearly killed him. Tried to kill him later. So she's definitely scary at first. Gosh. Your thing is really like women who will kill you, huh? Now, Candace I'm going to put under, like, siblings, but, like, in the idea that she's, like... yeah. And good on you. Okay. it's just, you know. So Candace is here as, like, she's, like, big sibling energy. I don't know if I have a specific type. I really don't know. We'll see with the dating and marry me if we can figure out a type from that, but when that's done, we can see, but I don't know. Yeah, Candace gives me like big sibling, like she's a big sister vibe. I don't have a big sister, but I feel like if I had a big sister, that's what she'd be like. Like that's the sort of energy she gives me. I said that when we met her like in the Archon like quest and stuff. I was like, she's like big sister vibes. God, there's so many characters. I always forget this. Hold on. I love how I'm keeping it on this thing because I feel like there's a lot of characters in this segment. Look, I know. It's a lot of deliberation with this stuff. I know when I like a character. There's no true I'm going to marry. I know when I know. I can just throw it up there and it's great. I know. And then I scroll right back down to here. Chi-Chi is also like sibling energy, like little sister vibes. Like she doesn't remember a lot. She may be like a zombie, but she's very forgetful. She's cute. She tries to be helpful. She's lovely. She's adorable. So I think she's like a very like sibling vibes. Like I would want to take care of her and make sure she doesn't like hurt herself. You know, like she's very sweet. Like to be fair, most of the kids are like that. I don't think there's an absolute arsehole of a kid. Playable kid anyway. But like we can argue that with other things. Maybe like Timmy. Who's not necessarily an arsehole, but he annoys me, so. There's a few characters where I'm just like, I'm debating between like whether it would be friends or whether they're like a sibling energy, you know what I mean? Rosaria, does Rosaria, I feel like Rosaria would be a little intimidating, like scary at first. I don't think we'd be friends, necessarily. I don't know. Would we ever be friends? That's the thing. I'm trying to debate. Sibling tier. What do you mean? Such a specific to There are characters I'm just like, that is sibling energy. I'm debating with Rosaria because I think we've only met her like once. I'm debating whether or not I actually would ever get along with her. Like, as a friend. Or whether we would ever continuously stay in like the get along but not. I feel like we would stay in that sort of category. Farina may go up depending on. Sorry, I'm impressed. I could never do that. It's the thing where I've played the game and then my brain, as I've been going through, I've gone, you give me sibling energy. I feel like I would be like a sibling with you. Because like I literally said she gives me big sister vibes. She gives me like little sister, like you know, that sort of like when they're still like that sort of teenager sibling vibe. Because I think she is like, I still think she is a child. I'm not quite sure. I think she's like 17 or something at the moment. I'm not sure. There's a lot of things where the characters I'm like, I'm looking at you. I don't know. Just love almost every character in the games I play. I have like, well, I'm putting it in the, I love all the characters. I love them all. I'm just also trying to put in the idea of if I was standing in front of them, how would I feel about them? Well, I have to, you know. Okay, you. I don't think we would be friends. I don't think so. I'm trying to remember enough about your character to make a judgment right now. They're past getting extremely down. Well, to be fair, like this is like also like a mixture of like characters of like ages and so I'm just gonna like have to sit here and think. I have a lot of feelings and these feelings relate to all of these different categories. I think where's Kujo-Sara? Where is she? You also go into scarier first. To be fair, I feel like anyone from the Inazuma like government area scare me. It would scare me originally because they would be on the opposite side of what I would believe in. The reason why some of these harbingers haven't been put into either of these categories is because I don't know whether they would be an I feel like which one? Okay, who is? Yeah, yes, my favorite emotion, marry me. I think that's valid. I think that's a valid emotion. I'm looking up the Fatui Harbingers, sorry. Because I'm trying to remember who's number 1. Because I'm going to put them in Oh God No. Current members. Okay. Number 1. Piero is number 1. Number 2. Number 3. And then number 4. Here's the thing. I'm like, I don't know how much of a threat he's an old man. He looks old. Like, how much of a threat could he... I'm gonna say that, and then, like, there's gonna be later on in the game, I'm gonna get my ass beat by that man. And not in any good way. Poke Me, I feel like we would be, like... We would be friends. Again, it's like, it's not like I don't know if we would be besties, because she's also, like, a busy person. Like, she's the shrine... Like, she's not a shrine maiden, that's the wrong one. She's the priestess. The high priestess. She's got like a whole thing with dealing with Watasumi Island and everything, so I feel like it'd be too much. Yelan would definitely be scary at first. She's definitely on that scary at first. I'm looking at Ayato and I'm debating, because I'm like, again, it's one of those things where we only met the character once, and I know he's probably in the Intimidates Me. How do we meet Shenhe? Would she be scary at first? Because she's also one of those characters who are like... flat faced a lot of the time, very little emotion. Nahida I'm having trouble placing, because I'm debating between sibling and, like, besties. Because I love Nahida, and I feel like I feel like it's... Because here's the thing, I could feel like us being, like, I could gossip with Nahida. Like, I feel like she loves. She's very sweet. She's a lovely, lovely little being. She's one of my favorite Archons, just for that pure reason. She is lovely. Where's Venti? Venti's absolutely also going in that besties category, because I could get along with those two any day. Any day. Absolute sweethearts of, like, Archons. So old, but, like, they don't act like it, and they're adorable. One person in 8 days. Yes, you know. It's even funnier. Do you want the even funnier part about the who is currently in there? Same one in comparison. It's really funny. He's in prison right now. Like, in the story, he is currently in prison. Because that was the second act. It's like bad boys. But he's like a family man. Like he talked to us, and he was gonna tell us about his siblings again, because we also met one of his siblings in his story quest, and he's given us his vision, so we have that. He's a family man. He's lovely. He loves his family. He loves his siblings. He's lovely. And as far as we know, he was wrongly accused. Wipe him up then. Well, the reason he's not in Mary, right, is because of the fact that he's a Fatui Harbinger. Which, feels like I shouldn't. Really strong too. He is, but we also... What's that? He's a Fatui Harbinger. And also, he's losing control. He's got losing control of it. He doesn't even know what it is, and he calls it it. He is very strong. You can fix him. The thing is, the dude is very strong. He fell into the abyss at like 14 and survived. But yeah, he has it. He awakened it, and now it is inside of him, and he doesn't know how to. He doesn't know what's going on anymore, and his vision was no longer responding, so he just gave it to us. So nothing happened. But he's sitting in Wood Day. Look, I saw the buff fight. Yeah, and he lost that fight. to either these two, which I guess is not a big thing considering both of them are like otherworldly beings as well. But he did lose. She also lost. And he also lost. And both these two are ranked higher than this man. Because he's number 11. The fact is, it's even funnier. There's 11 Fatui Harbingers, right? There's the director, or number 1, who's Piro. We have number 2, who's Dottore, who scares me. Then there's number 3, who's Columbia. Damslet. Plusenia, the rooster, is number 5. Why does it say number 5? Does number 4 not exist? There's no number 4, apparently. He's number 5. Number 6 was previously Scaramouche. Sandrone is number 5, and she's the marionette. Number 8 is, or previously, because she's dead, Signora. Pantalone is number 9. And Tartaglia, or Child, is number 11, but we don't know where Captino and Arciano, the captain and a knave, either way. This feels like the weirdest line between like a chat and I can't think of. I don't know what the other word you're trying to look for. Like, you're trying to look for like himbo? Because I don't know that's quite right either. Because himbo is, where is he? Where are you? You. I like to imagine whenever I go you, it's that sort of like thing where you grab someone by your throat and just go, you. You know, that cat that like, or a dog that knocked over something and you're like, oh, who did this? And then the next picture is afterwards just you and it's grabbing the cat or something. I can't remember. Is it a cat? Do you know what I mean? Am I making any sense? Because I have... I don't know. I'm finding it. A twig. I love Aether. He's lovely. He's amazing. Best. He's been showing this exactly the same emotions I feel sometimes because he's this meme. He shows the exact same emotions a lot of the time that I'm feeling towards things, and it speaks to my soul. It's like, it's perfect. It's great. This meme. It's one of my favorite memes. It's just like, you. Always like holding up a long cat meme, like just you. God, it's my favorite thing. I made one like to one of my about one of my friends, and I cannot remember what it was because I did it fireball, but I made one and I can't remember why. I was like, it's great. Either way, I like that meme. It's one of my favorites. Because it's just funny. Thank you, Nightbar. Now Albedo's an interesting, like these men right here. These are some interesting ones to figure out where I want to place. Okay, because like Zhongli, would I be friends with him? I feel like we would get along, but we wouldn't be close. I feel like I wouldn't be able to like talk to him in a way that's close. I'm gonna swap the music. Don't give me an ad. Don't give me an ad. You're giving me an ad. Bitch. And thank you, Well, you didn't wait any. It's like when I stand on a guy, you go in and we're going to the bar. He's old. And it shows in the way he is sometimes. Like Zhongli. Also doesn't quite understand humans in a certain way. Because I still think it's the funniest thing is how he isn't feel young again and fit right. I think he wouldn't fit right in because the funniest thing, right? This man will insist, yeah, to anyone if he asks. He's like, I'm a normal human. I'm a mortal human like everyone else, and no one around him fucking thinks that. No one sees him as like a normal human. They all think he's like an adeptus or something. No one sees him as a normal person. And it's the funniest thing because he insists that he's just normal and no one sees him as such. It's the funniest thing because the dude is their Archon basically. I am blank constantly and again. He's lovely. I just don't think I would be close with him. He's also, he was the one, so he was the Geo Archon. He resigned and gave away his Gnosis, which the Gnosis was what was creating Mora, which is like the money in Tibet. And he gave it away and didn't make and set aside any money for himself. Because he kind of forgot you need money. And he would actually need to set it aside because he can't just keep making it on the spot. But I also have this slight annoyance towards him because he's locked behind so many contracts and won't tell us shit about anything. Like, who have you signed a contract with, my guy? Who's forbidding you? I hate you. I don't hate you. I love you, but you're a nuisance. I have actually got, like, a plush of Zhongli, like, but, like, his, like, dragon-like form. I have one. And I'm really trying to convince myself to not buy yet another plush of a Genshin plush. Because I keep seeing them, and I want them, but don't tempt me, because I will. I will. There's so many of them. Look, 'cause here's the thing, right? So I have another plush that's like a Scar Meow, like, so it's a cat. It's a cat version of it, because like the actual like Genshin plush is like of the characters. When they look like the characters, they tend to look a little odd. But I really like the fluffiness and the cuteness of them when they're turned into like cat versions, because it's kind of funny. And also I can pretend as if I'm not buying it from a game. But like, they're lovely. And they keep making new ones and I'm just like, I want you. Because they've also made like a Dan Heng one, like from Star Rail. Hold on. These guys. Hold on. Get off my... Yeah. Yes. But like... I... You know... This guy. I bought this one, not from here, I bought it from Etsy. So I'm covering it. I have that one. But I have a, like, one from Etsy instead. Like the Sino one. Look at him. My problem comes down to which one I would want to buy. Because it's just like, I would buy any of them, pretty much. When my parents ask me what I want for my birthday, this is I just send them this. Just anything. Randomize it. Spin a wheel. What do I get? Gambling. Okay, I'm gonna put that back. We'll have to decide at some point. Potentially decide. There's a few characters I'm just looking at. Okay, I feel like I would be friends with Bennett. Oh man, if I spend 60 on a Pokemon plushies, one Genshin plushies 5. It's the fact that I already have 2. And I'm also technically no longer free to play on Genshin. I like how it takes a second, but once I realize that this like fixation isn't going away anytime soon, suddenly I have things. I have things related to it in my possession. It's like, oh, well, it's happened. Too late. Do you know what Rex Lapis like dragon form looks like? Because my mother, she looked at it and went, that looks like a salamander. And I'm like, it's not. Don't call him that. For every color of Yoshi and like 20 plus, I regret nothing and neither will you. I regret I struggle with spending money so badly. Like, I don't like spending money, so that's the... Anyway, salamander. Yeah, apparently he looks like a salamander, according to my mother. I'm like, no. He's a dragon. Leave him alone. I can possibly find the actual... I'm gonna find a couple of things. Because, like, his actual form... Like, the thing I have is, like, it's obviously from Amazon, so it's like, you know... It's like buying good quality plushes, like, and stuff. They cost a lot more, and I don't have that money to spend. So I bought it off Amazon. So, it's not perfect to what he looks like. Give me a second. Open image in the tab. Because obviously it's not quite accurate to him. So what can you do with Amazon? Because, like, hold on. Where is this? Because, like, this is what he, like, his dragon form looked like. Right? Kind of. This is, like, an artist person, I think, who did it. But, like, it's obviously very different, but it's like, please. He's not a salamander. It's just cute. The plushie. Yeah. The plushie version is, it's soft. I like it. It's really nice to cuddle with because it's almost like a pillow to lay on. It doesn't quite do it. But it's also like, it's Amazon. Amazon. I don't know if there's any like good actual like Morax, if you will. Plushies. Not quite right, but not a salamander. Yeah, I don't think there's any good like plush versions of him. I think they all kind of just look like this. You can buy bigger ones, like longer, but oh, I meant to hit. Okay. Gotta actually do the tier list. If I want to do fighting them. I love plushies. I love plushies. I love plushies. I have loads of them. You know. Yeah. And I've gotten this many in. You and Mia, we would be besties. I could see it. I don't think I'm hoping. It's fine. To be fair, I'd probably be staring at these guys for quite some time to try and figure out where I want to put them anyway. Because it's just like mentally trying to remember the personality of each of them when I haven't seen them in ages. Because some of these characters, like, you see once, or you only ever see them in a story quest, and if you haven't done that story quest or hangout event, you won't know shit about them. Because they don't show up in the main quest. Because, like, I don't know anything about Faruzan, really. Don't really know about anything about you. Or, like, Shogun? I remember. I don't know. Because I think he has a story quest or something. Seems like a good time to do it. Okay. I will have fun. I will. I still think it's okay. I feel like, okay, I mean, I'll hydrate. Drown, thank you. Goodbye. She's very pretty. There you go. Now it's not just a child sitting alone. You know, as you. Now, I feel like Al Haytham would also be in that scary at first category where I feel like I could get along with him eventually. Like, I feel like I could. And like after, like if I was like there alongside Aether, like doing the like the Archon quest thing alongside, I would probably, you know, get to the point where I'm no longer scared of him. And I would be able to talk to him. Whether I'd actually go out of my way to talk to him, that's a different matter. That depends on how close. But he doesn't seem like the person to just start up conversation with people. You know what I mean? So I feel like we would never get super close, but it's always a potential. But he would definitely be in that scary at first category where I would find you absolutely intimidating to begin with. To be fair, I think I'm going to put all of the rest of the Fatui Harbingers down in the oh god no category. Because I'm pretty sure, well, so these guys are, it intimidates me because I know enough about them to say that they're not an outright threat immediately. Right, they're not gonna, like, immediately murder me or attack me or, like... like, I'm sure about that. Not to say that they're not manipulative and still terrible beings. But I don't think they're gonna outright cause me any harm immediately. Which means it's not gonna be like, oh god, no, I gotta go. You know what I mean? Because there's the, oh god, no, I gotta get out of here. I don't want to be anywhere near you. This is bad. And then there's the... I would rather not be in your presence. But if I had to be, I would be intimidated, but I would be able to. I feel like those three I could have a conversation with. That's the point. These guys, I feel like I wouldn't even want to. I feel like potentially you could have a conversation with him. Like, I feel like Piero could be like not in the oh god no, but in the intimidates me. But because I don't know anything about him, because we haven't met him, or we basically know nothing about him, he's in the oh god no. Because, well, he's number one. He's like the leader of it. You kind of don't. I feel like you just don't want to be in the presence of most of the harbingers, to be fair. Sucrose, I think we would be friends. Like, she's lovely. She's sweet. I feel like we could get along. Dea, absolutely would be friends. I'm gonna put this in some sort of order of how close of a friend, I guess. I don't know. I'm like getting super over hot right now because Angel is like this like hot water bottle on my lap that I can't get rid of because she's sleeping. She's so eepy and I don't want to be mean. I feel like I could be friends with Ito. I wouldn't say that we would be besties because he partly annoys me a little bit just because I feel like he's that sort of friend who's too much sometimes, and it can also give me a lot of secondhand embarrassment just because he would do something that I'm like, don't do that, and he's like, I'm gonna do it anyway, or he says something I'm just like, why did you say that, please. I feel like he's the sort of friend that you tell, hey, I have a crush on this person, and he's like, oh, you have a crush on this person, yelling. That's how I see him. I feel like he cannot whisper to save his life. I feel like that's canon, but like I feel like he would not be able to keep a secret. Like he'll be friend category, but not like besties. Not like tight knit. Haha. We would get along. I don't think we'd be close. I feel like if I was maybe we would be. I mean, if I'm friends with Ito, I would probably also be able to be friends with her. But I'm just trying to remember enough about her personality right now. I mean, I think we'd get along. I don't think we'd be super close. Partly because I don't think she's also particularly the talkative type. So we'd probably just kind of sit and then it'll be like, Ito would drag us places. That's the sort of thing. That's the sort of vibe I get. She's not exactly scary. But I don't think we would be close. I don't know enough about her. But I don't think we'll be close. I don't know if it's picking up on the mic at all. But Angel's just on my lap, so it's not good, perhaps. This is why we don't go eating shit. Just on the ground. I get the feeling she ate something she wasn't meant to and then started licking up the floor and trying to get other things to try and get it calmed down. Me and Ayaka would definitely be like, I feel like we could be besties. Like we could be really close. Oh my god, she's getting off my lap. She knew. My legs, my freedom. Oh my god. I could see her as being close. Like it's also like I would be like, unfortunately, just because of like her status, she doesn't get any close friends. I would be one of her like closest friends. So like, yeah, no, I feel like I could absolutely be good friends with her. She's lovely. She's sweet. She's fun to talk to, right? And you know, I want to marry her with Dana. So, you know, it's fine. Her brother I haven't put on this yet. I have to still down here somewhere, right? Yeah. I haven't figured out where I want to put him. Because, like, he's both intimidating, but also I feel like I could be friends with him if given enough chance to talk to him. You know what I mean? I'm debating on that one right a moment. I might change that. Because she's not exactly... She's kind of scary, but kind of not, if that makes sense. Because it would definitely be scary at first or get along but not close. I like how it's mostly the Inazumans who are in the scary at first. It's like three of them because like Yelan's she's Liwei and like Liwei and Samara, so I think it's very funny. Barbara's lovely. She's sweet. I feel like we would get along, but I don't know if we would be super close because well, I don't know enough about her, but I also don't feel like we would have a lot of answers to talk and that sort of thing. And it's also that sort of like, she's sweet, but I don't know if I would like be close. We would get along though, and I would like it's like it goes with I would protect most of these people with my life because I love them, but like whether or not I'd be close and friends with them is a different matter. I feel like a lot of these characters from they get along but not close could be friends, but it would require a little bit more effort, if that makes sense. Because I feel like these guys like wouldn't take a lot of effort to be friends with them, right? I feel like I could, like even though Sucrose is like quiet and shy, like I have a tendency if the other person is quiet and shy but is at least willing to make some sort of conversation or we're doing something where like we're playing a game together, the chances are I can try and make conversation. So I feel like I could, and I feel like if I could get her like talking about like alchemy or something, like you know her interests, I could get a level of friendship with her. Like I feel like we could do that, but like with these guys it's like I feel like having a conversation with them would be a little difficult, especially one where I'm like something that both of us would be interested in, you know what I mean? And getting that conversation going and actually becoming friends, which would be difficult but not impossible. None of these guys I think are impossible. These guys are a little bit more, it's definitely more work. These guys is just nope. It's not happening. I'm not being friends with them. Linny, these guys like all the pretty much all the Fontaine characters have not gone in yet because I'm trying to, because obviously we've only recently met them. I'm trying to put in my own thoughts about their personality and how I feel about them. Um, with some of these characters, I might have to look up their personality before we put them in so that I can make a decision. You know what I mean? Baiju would get along, but I don't think we'd be close. Again, it's one of those things where it's like he's busy. And I also just like I can't like see us being like friends. You know what I mean? Like I can't see that as like a friendship sort of thing. Like, this isn't a bad category, it takes me some time. Look, at least there's more of the get alongs but not close and there are the oh god knows, and we can see where that goes to. Where's Dory? Because Dory would be the get along but not close because I don't actually like her all that much. The thing is, when I say I get along, it doesn't mean I have to like you. That's the difference. I do generally like people. I find it very difficult to dislike people. It takes a bit for me to dislike you, genuinely. I could probably count the amount of people I've ever disliked on my hands, like on my fingers. Like, I have not disliked that many people in my entire life. I'm 21, going to be 22 soon. I say soon, it's still like a little while. Like, it's like a couple of months. Actually, is it like pretty much just under 2 months now till my birthday? Interesting. So like, it's not like impossible for me to like someone. It's just not a very common occurrence. It's the same thing with like getting crushes. I get more crushes on fictional characters than I ever do IRL, but I also don't see people that often, which is not even a joke. I don't see many different people that often, so getting crushes is not exactly a common thing. Though I do see people online, I'm like, if I know you. Hi. Thank you for the follow. God, we're taking too long. Hi, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I've taken so long to try and fill out this tier list, but I'm doing very well. How are you doing? I'm struggling with this. Friend, figure out how I feel about people. It's a hard decision. I was gonna do a tier list of like friends because I've been seeing a bunch of people do that, but like mutuals and stuff. But I'm like, I I don't know what to do a tier list of. So I do what I can, what I can do tier lists of. I feel like Navia. She's in between like someone I feel like I could either be a bestie with or someone I would date, right? Because like she's very pretty and she's lovely. Like she's lovely. Probably you, Charlotte. Charlotte definitely goes into like the. She's either bestie or friend material. I didn't put that on to repeat. The sudden silence, like. Just trying to think of tier list content I did myself and struggling. No more, just only convenient timing. Yeah, I've been seeing so many ones doing like them, and I'm like, I had to do something. I did want to figure out some tier list stuff for like friends because I know a bunch of people are doing those. It's hard. Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, I'm getting there. It's mainly like it's like some of these characters I've not seen that much of. Like I've met them, but we haven't actually gotten a lot of information about who they are. And some of these characters are new or just haven't shown up, like these two. So it's based upon the feeling for those guys. Okay, I mean Charlotte would definitely be in the friends category. I'm debating whether or not she would be a bestie. Because she's got the energy. I'm just debating whether she want to be original at this point. So fair. Is how my Discord servers because I'm new, so even the friend ones are hard. That's so fair. Yeah, I want to do the tier list, but it's like unless I steal something that someone else has done, it's like I don't know what to do. Which is why we're doing a Genshin tier list. I have Genshin open. The Genshin is open, so I can go play as soon as I'm done, but I have to think at some point. So I wanna maybe a character tier list. Ooh. Maybe. We're doing the characters of Genshin. In like thank you. I I like my VTuber. It took a little while to figure out the rigging, but I got it. I have re-rigged a new model so that I'm going to like it's just for better rigging purposes more so than anything that I am going to have to figure out more stuff for the debut stuff, the re-debut for my 3 year, but I the tail I rigged different and the motion in it is so extreme that it's kind of funny. I'm debating turning down the physics on it. Ganyu. Ganyu's really sweet. And Mona's also quite sweet. Mona, I feel like we could get along. I'm just debating whether she's like a get along, but we're not close, or whether she's like a friend. I feel like we could be friends. Not necessarily super, super close friends, but friends, right? And I'm gonna put down the idea that she likes like astrology and like space and like predictions and the that sort of thing, like the horoscopes and stuff. Like she's that sort of person. Like she like reads the stars or whatever. I feel like I would find that interesting. I find that same and like interesting enough that I feel like I could start a conversation with her and end up being friends. Like I could feel that happening. Like characters like I mean characters I feel like I'm gonna put this in order. Like Sucrose would have to be at towards the end of like how likely like these three I feel like are unlikely to necessarily start the conversation on their own and become friends. I feel like these guys Commissioned a new PNG because I couldn't mind to move or rig it myself. It's a lot of work, so I mind. It is a lot of work. It takes some time. Um, but I used so many tutorials to figure it out. Like I am astonished seeing some of the rigs that I've seen some people do. It's ridiculous the skills that some people have with like rigging like VTubers. Like if I had the money to do it, I would like rig someone to do like a high like quality like one. Just because I just would love to see that. But I have the ability to do it on my own, so I have. I've used to be able to work frantically at some point. So, oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Um, cause my, I wish I had like a thing that I could have the have like a wag that is not attached to my motion. But I don't know how to do that because my tail is linked up to the breathing of my VTuber and my motion. So as I move, it'll move with me. Otherwise it just slowly wags as I breathe. Um, but it's lovely. One thing I do have, I guess I could set it as like an idle. I could set it as make an animation of it. I guess. I guess. Potentially. I don't know how to set that up as like a motion thing though, so. Is that looking like that though? So much as your character. And my character's more of the creepy cute yeah. Ooh. Love that. Yeah. It does match the character having the more gentle sway. It's nice. It's funny when I try and move out the way though. Like to show things behind my VTuber and the tail just wags right in front of what I'm trying to show. It's like, okay, thank you, tail. So you're a little in the way. But your angles and get kicked. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I mean, I have for my new, my updated VTuber, just which is just a slightly different style more so than anything. I have an idle animation that will play like like constant that will play, that just like my ear will flick randomly, like I'll just do a little like flick. um, I need to figure out if I can set up one for like when I lose my tracking, but I have little idle like ear flicks for the new one. And I'm just like, I'm so impatient about like doing the re-debut thing that I'm like, I wanna show it, but I'm like, I need to I need to wait. I was so tempted to just not do a re-debut and just put it up when I was done, but I need to redo my scenes a little bit. Uh, Layla. Layla. I mean, you I feel like would also be like sibling energy because you're a child. I don't know enough about you, but you're also like very small, like childlike. Also, the first character I ever see six that wasn't the traveler, so completely unintentional. Linny, I'm gonna put in the would date category. He has grown on me because of TikTok and like Twitter and stuff, all them talking about it, and then he's growing on me. And it's like, please, he would have been in the bestie category, but then TikTok happened, and now he's grown on me to that point. And it's rude that TikTok has that sort of sway over me. And I get that. I had my first stream the other day, and I made and posted my characters 3 days before that she was supposed to be hosted the day I debuted. Oh, that's so fair. I'm gonna be doing. I think I haven't decided exactly when I'm going to post my like reveal stuff. So I'm thinking doing doing, because I'm doing like the doing like a likes and slowly reveal thing, and I'm thinking doing it a week beforehand. But I'm really impatient and want to post it earlier, but I can wait. I can wait. I'm physically capable of waiting. Exciting, have an eye out for it. I'm so excited. I'll post it. Yeah. I'll be a bad influencer. Yeah, I think I think a week beforehand, because I did the last time I did my debut thing, it was a I did hit it within the day, so it's not like a problem. It's just about doing it how close to it. It's just you also like siblings. Though I feel like some of these would be like siblings, but also some of them are like I would look at them and be like, "You're my child. You're so cute." Because like we haven't met her like physically in game yet. Like she is not even in the story yet. There's no way to meet her. She's not out as a character yet. But we have had teasers of her, and she seems very sweet. Yeah, super important to plan it out. I'm teasing mostly. That's how I'm with most characters. Just like, let me protect you. Yeah, I know. I gotta finish like my scenes and fix up my emotes and everything. So I gotta finish. But it's so tempting. um it's so tempting. Yeah, there's quite a few characters I'm just like, I love you so much. And there's some characters I don't even want to be 5 feet within because they scare me. Though for very valid reasons, both these valid reasons. Oh, my new video is so tempting. It's so tempting. Yeah, there's a few things I need to adjust on the new VTuber, just like physics stuff, because I think I need to take it out and put it back in to fix the new physics, because I was trying to make the hair more bouncy, and then I don't think it's the one on screen. Yeah, it's like actually, it's in there somewhere. It's like you would never know. I mean, I guess if you played Genshin, you would know, but time. I mean, okay, Goro would date. Tainari's lovely. I feel like we would be. Me playing Where's Waldo? Okay, I feel like me and Tainari could be friends. I love him. I'm not sure about the besties because again, it's that same sort of thing where it's like he's busy a lot of the time. I feel like I could pull him up to about like here in terms of like the friend category. I don't remember Genshin. I love Genshin. I've been playing it for, I'm gonna say, literally probably like about 8 months. And I've technically only recently caught up in the main story, but that's also, I've only been playing the main story while on stream. But I love Genshin. It's so much fun. I started playing it. I used to primarily do Minecraft, and then I started playing Genshin, and I was like, nope, I'm a Genshin streamer now. I was like, I love it. There's so many characters. To be fair, only a few of them are like important characters, like story-wise. But I love them. The one thing I wish is we could go back to like Mondstadt, like early game players, because I think we are going back at some point. Like story. Did I drop? I dropped. I dropped one of my plushies on the floor. I was like, suddenly they feel like an emptiness next to me. been looking for games other than Minecraft because the Discord homies play pew pew games and I'm bad at those. A better with sword or a bow for fighting or good at jump force. Yeah. I know. I did play Valorant and I have played Fortnite, but I only ever play that with people. In the same way that I play Overwatch, but only play it with people. I'm not particularly good at any of them. But I do play them when I play them with people. But yeah, Genshin you play like it's like you build characters. I die so fast. It's so fair. So do I. Chat hates me. Yeah, I die fairly often because I play Overwatch and I can do like a decent amount of kills, but I will also die the most out of everyone. Ali, no. uh, I yeah, no, I die fairly often, but I only ever play if I'm playing with people I know. Because otherwise I don't find a lot of enjoyment in those games unless I'm playing with people. I know. But Genshin, you play. I mean, you can do depending on like your playstyle. You can play with a different type of character. Like you can play with a sword, a bow. There's catalyst users, so they kind of like it's more like magic more than anything. But it's like they all play it very slightly differently. I played Overwatch like once. I've played it like a few times. I think I've played it for like a total of like 9 hours, but most of those are done in like a few sessions. And I basically play like one character. The only one I know how to play like well. And it's literally like the character you're taught how to play. And I'm like, well, it's the only one you taught me how to play, so that's the only one I'm going to play. I think it's the only one I know. Yeah, I mean, I used to play Valorant though a lot. Had one moment. Xiangling. I feel like we could be friends. We could be friends there. Not necessarily. I'm putting it in a semi order of like how close of a friend I feel like would be. I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, I used to play Valorant a lot. I didn't really stream it, but I used to play it a lot. And play like comp and stuff. That wasn't fun. Comp Valorant is the worst thing to play. If you're actually trying to do like rank up stuff, like it's terrible. It was the worst time. But it's funny whenever my friend's like, hey, you want to play this game? I'm like, yeah, I should still have that downloaded, but it'll probably need an update because I haven't touched the game in months. And then there's Genshin, I'll update the day it updates. Official, I feel like we'd get along, but we wouldn't be super close. I don't know enough about you, but the way you speak, I feel like would irritate me over time. Just the language. It's just, I feel like it would be too much. And I also don't fully understand you sometimes when you speak. So. People with me. It's like, she's like, I can't, but it's like, she calls herself like Princess something something. She's a very long title that she uses. And she speaks with very fancy language. And basically she has a bird next to her that will basically sometimes retranslate what she says into much simpler terms. She's not like other girls. Yeah, I don't know enough about her. I don't know if, do we actually ever meet her? Because I don't think I've ever actually met Fischl in Genshin, like other than in like an actual quest line, like a proper quest. I'm looking it up. Because I'm curious, because I don't remember ever actually seeing her. Particularly, anyway. I think I've seen her in like small quests, but I don't think she's in any big quest lines. It's with that with a few characters where I'm like, I don't know if we've actually seen them. Oh, she is in a world quest. Okay, yeah, she's in. Oh right, it was the TCG Genius Invocation TCG World Quest. Right, I remember that. And then she shows up in like one of the commissions, but then she's only ever been in events otherwise. So we basically know like nothing about her via just seeing her in game. Which is sad it happens to a few of these characters, but it's like all the popular characters get the extra stuff. Farah-san again, I don't know you, but I think you're also one of the ones I don't think I would get super close with. Because I think you are a scholar. And that's about all I know about you, but I think she's also one of the more serious characters. So I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. Ganyu, Ganyu I love. She's lovely. I feel like we could be friends. I feel like that's so it's the same sort of thing with like sucrose, where it would be like I have to put a little bit of effort into making sure I'm talking to her because she doesn't feel like the sort of person who would reach out. I'm gonna shut up for a bit, but if you're still streaming, if you'll be back. Okay, okay. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like she's like sucrose in the sense that I would have to like I feel like put in a little bit of that effort into talking to her and trying to get like conversation started because she's on like the quieter side. But I feel like I could be friends. Like, because some of these I feel like Charlotte would just straight up start a conversation without too much prompting. So with Dianfe, Dea, like Ito, like a lot of these guys are like very like they're more talkative and would start the conversation and be talkative and like be able to hold a conversation with someone quieter. So it wouldn't take as much effort, I feel like, to be friends. Yunjin, Yunjin. I feel like there's a lot of characters where I'm like, I don't think it would be close. Not that I don't like them, it's just I don't think it would be close. It's also partially I don't know them that well. I don't know you. So I think I would also see more like sibling-esque because it's a child. And I see most of the children like they're like little siblings or like the children, like someone I have to protect. Even if they don't need it because they're probably stronger than me, I would want to protect them and keep them safe, so it's a fairly easy thing to put a lot of them in there. Again, so I don't know much about her. Like, Chris did give me a brief thing, but I'm not sure. I feel like maybe we could be friends. Maybe. I'll put her there because I don't actually know the character. So she has to stay there. Noelle is also going to be in the we'll get along but wouldn't be close. Because again, I haven't seen Noelle. I don't know anything about her. There's a lot of characters that and they get along but not close. I think that's kind of funny. It's just because a lot of them I don't know them that well. Beto, we would be friends. She's got a big personality. I feel like she could very easily like I feel like I'd be more friends with Dea than Beto. I will kind of order things in a bit. Just slightly. Because there is a little bit of an order to it. Not fully. Some of things are not fully in order, but I do try and keep it in a semi bit of order. Again, character I don't know particularly well. I think I need to do a quest. I think I have a quest line or like a story quest or like a hangout event with her that I could do. I could check. Well, Noelle has one. Bennett, I know a little bit about Bennett. Shogun has one. Diona has one. Sayu has one. Beidou, Yunjin, Shinobu. Farazan has one, but yeah, not you. So I'm guessing you're one of those other characters again that probably are only in like a world quest or in like events or in somebody else's quest. Like you don't have your own. Which is unfortunate. So I don't know enough about you, but I know you're like a leeway girl. Like I know you're from there, but I don't know much about who you are. Like we could get along, we could be friends, I just don't know anything about you. I'll make some adjustments to the get along category and see if I could be friends with any of them, if any of them might be higher up. Or any of them might be in the scary at first category. I feel like Rosario would probably be in the scary at first category. You know what I mean? Like, again, because she's that sort of personality that I feel like would scare me at first. But she would probably then just get to the get along category. I don't think I'd be close to Lisa. I love Lisa, I do. I don't think I'd be close with her. I can't see myself being friends with her. Right? And getting a close relationship with her. Like she's very flirty, and I can see that intimidating me because like pretty woman being nice to me, that's too much. But also like I don't think we have like a lot in common, and I wouldn't go out seeking her out, and she's often in like the library, so I don't see us getting close. I can see myself being friends with these guys. Like both of them. Again, like I would put effort into it, but I could see myself being friends because I have been friends with quiet people, like people who don't want to talk that much. Like I can be friends with them. It just takes a bit, and sometimes it takes like hanging out with other people to get me talking to them, and like us talking. But I can see myself being friends with them. Kazuo. I feel like I don't need to explain why. Now, this is the one, like, Fontaine character, because I think this is literally the last Fontaine character in the list that needs to go up there. The reason he's not going anywhere is because I know, like, nothing about the dude. I don't know whether I could even put him in anything. Though if we're going on appearance stuff, he would probably go in the date category. Albedo, I love him. Like, in, like, artwork and other things, when he's not, like, his actual model, because his model does not do it justice. Same thing with D-Luke. Their model does not do them justice. But, it's like, would I get close enough to date? I mean, Hazo, I did actually do a thing with him, so I would date him. Again, he's not necessarily marry me, because marry me is just like, I love them, no questions asked. But it's also I think they would be a good candidate. And they're definitely high up there on my list of love you. Diona would also go into... I don't know, would she go into the sibling category? I guess she would also go into like the sibling category. To be fair, I'm going to put most of like the children and the younger people down there in the sibling category. Just because I'm like... Because sibling like, and like child, like to me, like someone that I see and I'm like, I just want to instinctively protect you, even if you don't need it. And especially if you do need it, I'm just like, you are protected. I'm keeping you safe. Even if I'm not a strong person, I will make sure you're okay. Because I see them instinctively as like little children that I need to protect. They're my like little siblings. I'll have an army of my own, like my little siblings with the one elder. I say elder. She's not an elder. She is like a big sibling vibe. Does she have a blue and gold eye? Because if she does, that's really fucking funny. Really funny. And unintentional, but really funny. Kira, I can see us being friends. Would it be friends or would it be besties? We would definitely be friends. I feel like it maybe Charlotte just feels like actually someone who would talk to me enough and stuff that I would see her as like a close friend. Like I could see us like, getting close. Mika's another one of those characters that we don't really actually know anything about. Because it's one of the new characters I got added like a 4-star, but I don't know if we ever actually meet him. So I don't know anything about him. I don't know if we're gonna stream me playing Genshin. We'll see. We've only got a few more characters, so we'll see in like a little bit. We'll try and stream tomorrow as well. Because I've been, if I can keep back on my meds, my head should be in a good condition and we should be fine. Oh, because like tomorrow is like PP Monday, so I know at the very least a bunch of my friends will be live, so I could not stream so I could watch them. Because I'm not gonna be able to participate because they're playing Pummel Party, which I don't have. I've been considering buying it, but I can't buy Pummel Party and also buy a plush, so I have to kind of make a decision. It's not like I couldn't afford it, it's more that I don't want to. Because it's money and I struggle with it, so I'm like, I don't want to spend like $40. If Pummel Party goes on sale, I'm gonna buy it. I should have bought it when it was on sale, but I was so like umming and ahhing, and then by the time I was like, yeah, I should probably do it, it was already off sale. So now it kind of gets to the category where sometimes it's like that sort of like, okay, I mean, Ningguang I'd get along with. I mean, I feel like she would also be on that scary at first category. Because again, it's like she's a powerful woman. You know, has a lot of power. She's tall. Like, she would scare me at first. I don't see us getting like close, like friend close. But I could see us definitely just getting along and being stuff. But she would definitely be in that intimidating at first category. Jean is also probably in this. Sorry, Jean. I love you. But again, it's that power thing. Like, even if you're the sweetest human being, if the power immediately, and it's also like I don't see us being super close afterwards. I'm trying to remember our like original meeting with Jean. I'll put her alongside Lisa, maybe. For the time being. She might go back into the scary at first. But I don't know. I think she should stay in the scary at first. No. Because here's the thing. It's that, like, I feel like it would be that brief and then I actually see her and I would be fine with her. Because she wasn't intimidating in our first meeting. Right? Whereas, like, a lot of these characters, I could see them being pretty intimidating to me to begin with. I don't remember too much about her, but... probably like a sibling. He looks like he's a little bit on the younger side. But also, like, he's got, like, a very soft expression that makes me think, yeah, he's probably very sweet, and I would probably see him like that. I don't know whether I'd see him like a friend, because I don't know anything about him, but... we'd see. Sharon, you'd go here. We'll order this at some point because this is the biggest list and it's gonna take some messing around with to decide if all of them are staying in here or if it's just an ordering of how likely. Because like I'm like maybe we could be friends. I'm just debating because you're definitely not bestie material. Not right now. You're annoying right now. But I'm debating whether I'd ever see you like a friend. Probably. Here's the thing. Probably. Knowing like my heart and how I feel about things, I will probably end up feeling bad for her at some point and we'll end up being friends. But right now, no. Right this very moment. Again, Layla, I don't know enough about you. You're gonna stay in here. Now, these characters are all characters I have at least semblance of. So now it's time to the determining a little bit more. Because I'm like, okay, so Sino... Shenhe. Hu Tao. Okay, Hu Tao, I feel like I could be friends with Hu Tao. Not necessarily super close, but I could say like I could almost see us being friends. Um, maybe. I feel like should be high up on the get along, you know? Would get along. We'll be close to friends. I don't know if we'd be friends. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put him up in the wood date with very little context of who he is, based upon like little bits that we've seen. I feel like I would have him up there. We'll see. The tier list may change after the next update, because I'm assuming he probably will be in the next update, potentially. Because I believe he is the police. He's basically like a police officer. And considering child's in jail, like and stuff, I'm assuming we would have a chance to actually see him in that, because we're gonna be trying to get him. Albedo, I'll put him up here as well. Like, I love him. Would I date him? It's like he's like one of the characters I'm like, oh yeah, like I mean I would. Same with like Tainari. It's like, but like in like reality, it's like, would I? Like, am I? Because I love them, but it's also like, you live primarily, and you stay primarily on Dragonspire. I fucking hate that location. Like, the chances of me going up there and talking to you enough for us to be any closer than friends is unlikely. Right? It's like, in theory, love you, but in like reality, would I? Would I actually go ahead and date you? That's a different matter. I mean, we would be friends, but she also goes into that category of like, it's a little bit of effort, but she's lovely. This has taken me like 2 hours to get through this, but we're nearly there. We have 5 more characters to get into this list. Now, Carve. Now, Carve, I can see both as the would date, but I could also just see him being besties. Because I can see myself getting along with that man very well. Right? Like, he feels like someone I would get along with swimmingly, you know? Like, very well. So he's gonna stay there. We'll go over it and like double check everything before we like finalize it and decide if we're gonna play Genshin. Because I'm kind of like, I'm debating if I want to stretch my head. If we're gonna be honest, most of these guys would be in the scary at first category, but I'm trying to think, because most of these guys in the scary at first. I mean, Wanderer, it's Wanderer. Right? It's not Scaramouche, which is a different cat. If it was Scaramouche as well in here, that would go in scary at first. Or even intimidates me. Or, oh god, no. Because all of them are accurate, if we think about it. It really depends on what era, but Wanderer would go up here. Because he's lovely. He's annoying and he's rude sometimes, but he's lovely. I really don't know if I have a type. And it's these three. These three are difficult because they're all like very like stone faced, but they're also like, once you talk to them, they seem fine. Like Sino, I feel like I could be friends with Sino. Um with bit not too much effort, because like I feel like here's the thing, ready? I do find his jokes funny sometimes, like genuinely. Like I do find him amusing, which I think he would enjoy. Right? I feel like he would actually be really happy to find someone who genuinely finds his jokes funny and will laugh and not always groan at him. Right? Like the fact that it wouldn't be like outright laughter, but you would get like a giggle from me. Or like a snort, or just like just a little bit of like that half of amusement from it. Okay. D-Luke, I'm trying to remember. So we met D-Luke. So I'm trying to think how we met, because if how we met would give me an understanding about how the friendship would go. Because he might also, these two might just both go into the scary at first. Because most of the scary at first kind of don't develop, might develop into bigger relationships, but I can't necessarily see it happening. But it might. D-Luke and Ayato. Ayato is like, he's busy, but he also doesn't show a huge amount of emotion all the time. And D-Luke is kind of also the same business. The first time we met him, but not in like not as like the character us met him, was when he fought the Abyss Mage with with Kaya there. That like in that sort of section. D-Luke was a big thing during Mondstadt's Archon quest line. So I feel like we would. I mean, I could literally do this. I may adjust that in a second, but okay. So we have the Marry Me's. I love them above all else. They are amazing. And I feel like they're great. I don't exactly have an order for this. I feel like this is pretty valid. Would date, again, don't really have an order for this because it's just kind of like a, yeah. But these are like the, I love you, but I'm also like, there's something that's like, either I don't know you super well yet, or again, we know you, but it's like not super well. You're currently in jail. And you're a Fatui Harbinger, which is the biggest reason why you're not in the Marry Me. You're busy. You're also pretty busy. Don't know you very well. You know? So it's like that sort of like, we would date, and if it turns into marriage, it would. But these are the people that I'm just like, marry me. Besties. Besties. I think that's a pretty good order. I mean, like, this is also like, he would, yeah, like, I would date him. He's he's lovely. He's sweet, and he's, yeah, very pretty. He's a very pretty boy. But he's also like, he's like 100% like bestie material. Like, I'm sorry. Like, he gives me bestie vibes. I'm debating whether I want to pull him up to the date category. Because I would. That's the thing. I'm gonna keep him besties. Now let's see about the friend category. Is there anyone that I think I would be besties with? That's here. Or anyone who would go down to like siblings? Is everyone, am I good with this? I feel like Daya could go up. Like, I feel like I could be, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Okay, I think that's good. Sibling energy. Get along but not close. Okay, Farina. Do I think I could be friends with you? Right now, probably not. So you're gonna stay there for the time being. So I'll put you up here. I'm gonna put this into a semi sort of order of like the closest to being up to friends, right? Um Hey, the people who are closest to being friends with go up at the top. Um, this is difficult. Okay. Now I'm debating with these two whether they stay in the scary at first. Because here's the thing, if I'm thinking if I'm besties with Ayaka, the chances are I could be friends with Ayato. Right? Let's put this into case. It's would be a hard thing for me to do because I would also find him scary at first. But I feel like if I'm besties with Ayaka, the chances are I would see Ayato a lot, which would mean I would get over that scariness and he would become more of a friend, right? And I want to marry your like brother figure kind of thing. I feel I would be in that sort of again like. I'll leave you in this. Most scary to least intimidating. I mean, I think that's a pretty good order. I'm gonna pull you down a couple of spaces. Pull you up one. I think that's a fairly good order. Right? Our tier list. That took some time. 2 hours. I have returned. Welcome back. I think I got it. I think I had the tier list sorted. That took so long. Download it. Yes. Save image. Genshin. There we go. Then, if we pull off this, we have Genshin open, and we can move to Genshin for a little, because I do have a couple of story quests I need to do. I finished this. I did. Welcome back. I did finish it. I just got it done. It took me 2 hours, Chris. Hold on, I'm good at titles. Look, it's fine. It's fine. Took me a second, but look, did you see the list or do I? Because I could look. I mean, look. I did it. I did it. It took me some time, but I did it. I think that's a good title. I'm good at titles. Still not decided what kind of list I want to do. I've been thinking since 3 p.m. It's now 12 a.m. Cannot shit. I've been thinking like I've been thinking off and on about like tier lists since I saw Pumpkin was doing one, and then like Sam's doing one, and like Ali's doing one, and Ricky did one today, which I'm existing. Ricky, I feel like I need to say that Ricky has decided that I'm going to die by getting struck by lightning because I'm the weakest. Like, apparently that's the weakest way you can die out of all of the natural disasters they put on their list. a way to die. Apparently, it's the weakest way to die out of all of them. I was in Ali's and I entered Sam's trying to find an original idea. They just think I'm gonna struck by lightning. I don't know. I also entered Sam's, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I did. My original idea is how I just rehashed. Yeah, because I know Ali did like oh yeah, it was drinking for Sam. Sam wants to do like drinking thing, right? It was like for the best who they want to drink with, right? That was what they decided. And Ali did like the yeah. I know what I'm thinking. I'll come up with the worst idea known to man. What's your worst idea known to man? What's your worst idea that you've come up with, Chris? Because I have been in your content. I have. Reasons bad. I don't know. I find it entertaining. You can say that as you will, because I'm also fairly easily entertained, I guess. And I'm the sort of person who spent 2 hours doing Chris, hi! You still, yes, I know you still gotta make this Star Rail video. Hi, Chris. Toby, hi! Hello! How are you two doing? I'm sorry, yeah. Come on. How many videos are you working on? I feel like you've got a few. Because, like, have you done... I don't think you've done... What's the last one that... I promise it'll be next. 5 in editing? Oh my god, pet the streamer. Pet the streamer. I like how it's a pet the streamer, but the emote falls on my head. It just bonks me. Major win streak. Oh, let's go. Couldn't be me. Let's go. W, winning. I can't remember, what was the last one that you... Oh, was it the guess the video, guess the character or something? 8 games in a row. 8 games in a row. Let's go. Winning. I just finished doing a tier list of all the Genshin characters and what I think my relationship. I keep trying to guess you would win. Yeah, yeah. No barking was had, right? The fact that you had to specify that no barking was had makes me think that there was barking. Who I think people would be at a party or something. Ooh, who's in the corner with the dog, things like that. I love that. That's a great idea. There was none. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe you, Chris. She's holding you at gunpoint. I believe you. I would wink, but my model is incapable of doing it because I linked the eyes by accident. Wink. I'm definitely barking if I was there. To be fair, I can't blame you because I also have barked on stream before. Not intentionally necessarily, but I heard a dog bark and I barked back. From 0 to 100 real fucking... Well, it does. It happens. I've also meowed. I've also ara-ara'd, but that one was intentional, but that was a redeem. And that was not my fault, and that's someone in this chat's fault. I don't even have redeems. Yeah. Give me a choice. I flipped a coin. As we know, it was in the hands of the coin. The coin decides all. Don't blame me. You're the one who gave me the choice. We can't blame the coin.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
You can't blame the coin. The coin is law. Bonk. The coin knew what it wanted. You're not allowed. You are not allowed. It's illegal. It's bad. How dare? No. I want to walk across the Genshin Ocean. Well. Yeah, I was gonna say, Chris, the other Chris, has enough points to do so. I don't even remember what level, like how much it costs to do an hour even anymore. I don't, oh, yeah, ooh, the other Chris. How do you cheat? Well, I was talking, to be fair, I think I knew, how do I even differentiate you two? I should leave. I think you were the first Chris I knew out of the two of you. I don't know, you were the first. Should leave. I know his name is Christian. If that helps. Christina. There we go. I mean, call you. Yeah. I was just sat there going, how do I differentiate? How do I call which Chris? Let's try to talk to one, but it's what it is. Soda pop. I'm gonna call that one in trouble with Sam or Toby. So I was about to have a mental breakdown there. Or Ranwy Harvey. We call it as and when Ali's there, but no one does. I like people always hop between calling me like Shy or whether they call me Mel or whether they call me Shy Mel or specifically pretty much only Chris calls me Shy Melon. I don't think anyone else actually does that. Yeah, for my full government name. I actually don't know how many people actually know my actual name of the people I speak to. I actually don't know how many know. It's kind of funny. I never call any people when I'm there. Okay. I have a choice. I either do Yoimiya's quest line because she's part, like Nahida's part of that, and so I can't finish Nahida's quest, or we could unlock Linny's story. We could do that. Yes, Genshin, right? Look, if I can spend 2 hours doing this, I can also look, Chris, I've spent time like an hour, like half an hour to like, I feel like an hour just chatting about Genshin Lore instead of playing Genshin to you. It's what happens. Some of you are Alexandria, that's a mouthful. Yeah, but look, it's my fault. In a way. I got confused. Yeah, Chris, look, I don't think I've ever talked about Genshin Lore to you. Chris, however, the other Chris, I spend hours. I've trapped Chris in calls with me. Like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to bed. It's like, no, you're not. I'm going to talk to you. So you done a ton of wishes. I have done a lot of wishes. Teach me Genshin. I love. There's actually a. There is a one. To be fair, yes. Well, remember that one time that I pulled you into listening to me talk for like another half an hour? Like, you literally said you were gonna go to bed, and I went, wait. Because a character I was pulling, and I got a character, and I told you to wait. Do you not remember this? You said basically you were literally in the middle of trying to leave, and I went wait because I thought I was wishing and I was getting a character. Because I was wishing I got Beidou, and I and you just waited. I wasn't even saying wait to you. I was just excited about getting a character. Where is Beidou even? There she is. Dude, yeah.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
You putting photographs. And then I remember I think one of the other times, I think the first time I ever started like dumping lore on you was when I found the. Is that an hour had passed? The other time it was like when I was traveling around in Azuma with the wave things because I found out there was a boat and I couldn't get out of the boat. And so I started, and then I ended up starting to talk lore instead.
I've got a sharp tongue. I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Wasn't talking to you, Wanderer. People in this house, yeah. We do. I love it. It's what happens, you know? There's something that I found. I suppose some enemies that look like water witches. Right, yes. I know the Mirror Maidens, possibly. I think that's who it was. Better than I expected. I love it. To be fair, I think they also added what's it called? The immersive like lighting thing.
The wind rises.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Take it and have fun.
I always forget you say lines. I'm gonna be a real Wanderer because I'm normally playing with it muted because I'm trying to do other things. Do you know what my favorite thing is? Hold on. Once I get a little bit further out. Fontaine. Everyone. We can swim underwater. And Genshin was also very aware of what people were going to do and covered the butt. It's not there on the front, it's just there. It's just there. Which I think they said bonk. They said no horny. Bonk. It's like they just wouldn't let you. There's also something with specifically only the Fontaine and the Traveler. If I can try and get this, if I can swim a little faster. Come on. We dolphin dive. Like none of the other characters do it. If they're not from Fontaine, they just pop to the surface. It's quite upsetting. But Traveler, nope. I'm dolphin diving. Hello! I always feel so bad about these guys. Look at these little guys. These are enemies. that you can kill. But look how sweet they look. But like, I'm so certain. What I thought I played Mermaid was good. Me too. Whenever I'm like playing Mermaid, it's like, ah yes, this is what I look like. No, no. I look like I'm a drowning fish. Somehow. I think I need the material you get from killing these sort of guys. Did you just... what am I being pushed? Are you pushing me? To level up a character that should be coming out soon. But they're chunky. I know. They also don't really attack you, which makes it so much more upsetting to try and attack them. Because they just kind of sit there. And like, I don't ever really get damaged. It's like, please, if I have to kill you, at least... You big sleepy boys. Look at them. You're so eepy. Look at the padding of the stomach. Look at these guys. I've been like solidly debating what I want to like see what they are. I've been solidly debating about which characters I want to wish for in the upcoming banners. Because like I can basically guarantee a 5-star in the next banner, which is like Child. Tartaglia's banner is next up. But then there's Nouvelette, who's a new character who's coming out possibly in the next banner right afterwards. And I'm like, I don't know if I can guarantee it. And I'm like, do I wish for him? And then there's Risley, who makes ice bridging faster, but who knows if I'll even get him. Because my pity, me wishing for characters, my luck in this game is atrocious. It is awful. I like... I'm thinking of this game right now. I love it. It's like this region like only recently came out, and like I'm already like exploring most of it. Like there's so much to do and I love it. I still have one main quest line to do, but it's in Sumeru. And then it's just whenever the game updates again. It's like, it's so much. I love the game a lot. Yeah, okay. It's free. It's a free game. It's like, oh yeah, it's completely free. Like, you can pay money, like, to get, like, things if you want to, but you don't have to. Like, you absolutely do not have to. It is completely free. It's gonna be a completely free... I'm gonna lose it. You just like getting people to give into like the whatever they're like, oh, should I do this? You're like, do it. Oh, there it is. I told myself I look like I'd play Genshin, so I told myself to avoid it, but now. What does that even mean? Like, I look like I would play Genshin. It's like a really good game. I love it a lot. You know, been playing it for like 8 months because I started it like pretty much like after Christmas, like last year. We won't even know I have to hurt them. Technically, you only have to hurt them if you want to level up certain characters, because every character has their own, like, set of things they need. What's a good character, like?
Wait. Huh?
Right. They all have their own things, because, like, they're all based upon what nation they're from. Because it's going to be a lot of, like, I think a lot of the Fontaine characters probably will need... Where's... Okay, I have one Fontaine character. Like this girl. I am not letting anyone into my road. Go away. We're gonna be on Twitter losing over Genshin in 2 weeks. Just wait. It's me. Anytime anything happens, like I've been like I keep tweeting, like retweeting, like and liking like Genshin stuff, and like nobody understands, and it's just like me just going, I love it. It didn't take me long to get super like loving the game. Like I think my first stream of it was like, it was either 4 hours or it was like 7 hours, and I don't think there was an in between. Like it's a very long stream. It was the first time. I am supporting this. I am. I need people to play Genshin with me. I keep trying. You played it like briefly, Chris, and then you just stopped. And my brother just won't. He played 2 times in his once for 3. Yeah. And once for get me down. Oh my god. I missed. You help me when I get confused because I hate being bad at games and bored. Yes. Because there is co-op at a certain level, but I can always sit and help. Because I did the same thing with Chris. I just sat in call one of the times, and watched him play. I love the Fontaine music. I don't know how much it's being picked up on the stream. Maybe I should turn up the music. I've turned it down just for like audio sake. But it's already kind of high. Fontaine's music is so pretty. I love the fact that there's like the regional music. I'm swimming just so that we can talk. I could TP over there, but I'm swimming it. It's also like an exploration thing. I can go after chests and stuff. More primo gems I get, the better. I love it. I'm so actively considering a Star Rail video, but it's a commitment. But it's so good. I think the new update for Star Rail's coming out relatively soon, if I'm not mistaken. The underwater combat, like I'm slowly getting used to that. As in school now less time. I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm also in school. My next classes are starting up again soon. And when I say soon, I mean technically today because it's Monday. But we don't talk about that. I'm actually starting art classes finally. I'm out of all the English bullshit. 4:45 later. My class is online. And I can do it at any point throughout the week as long as I complete all the work. I get to basically it's like a pick your schedule kind of thing. As long as I get the work done and any discussion work done before midnight on a Thursday, I'm all good. It works out for me. It is nice. I got a schedule. It's so good. I like my colors. Like, it's nice. It's great. Because then I can spend hours doing this as long as I'm like, okay, I have all this I need to get done. I don't think the details have loaded in. It feels a little plain. It's potentially because I'm streaming. It doesn't like loading all of the details. There it is. That's what I was going to say. It looked a little like plain and flat there. I wish for I know the game would run faster and have less problems when I'm streaming, or the very least loading things in if I didn't have everything at high quality, but I don't care. I will... Every day I'm so happy I wish for Wanderer. He is God sent. I'm gonna give it a second. Because that is meant to be a city. We love it when the game has trouble loading. It doesn't do this if I'm not like streaming or not watching a stream. If I'm watching like anything on Twitch, like the game hates me. I don't know why. Like Twitch and Genshin for some reason. Twitch and anything, I swear.
Hey, isn't that Charlotte? Huh, we're always running into her. What's she doing this time? Oh, looks like street interviews.
There she is.
We might be in for an interesting time if we go check it out, shall we?
I was like, oh, isn't that Charlotte? I'm like, where? Where is she? I don't see her. I love it. I'm debating whether I want to wish for Child or Tartaglia. She was a ghost for a second. Yeah, she was just gone.
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
if I was having an episode. I mean... I don't know. Paimon in the when I was doing the Aranara like quest line, there's the Aranara are basically invisible to anyone that they don't want to be seen by. So basically they tend to only be seen by children or like pure-hearted adults, right? So Paimon ended up here comes the Edgelord up. Look. Paimon would look like she was talking to herself because she would talk to the Aranara that's next to us both. We could see it. But like the person is in front of us that we were talking to and asking questions about couldn't see the Aranara. So this dude just was getting so concerned thinking something was wrong with Paimon. Like she was like, I think the excuse was like she was very lonely as a child. This is what we used. As why she was talking as like a like an imaginary friend, and this poor like NPC was so concerned over Paimon. It was like, it's like, is she actually okay? She's just talking to the Aranara next to us. Because the Aranara, they're wonderful. I love them. It's such a long quest line though. It's a world quest as well. Because the world quest, not voice, so I was just sitting there listening just to like the video. Well, we too, to be fair. It's like she would just occasionally talk to nothingness, basically. And respond to that nothingness. So, you know, it's fair, but we're just like, no, it's fine. She's fine. She's talking to an invisible being that you can't see because the Ainara doesn't want you to see. because they're scared of what they call the Nara, which are basically humans. But you know, it's... the Phantom Weasel. I don't think I really... Warning letter sent by the Phantom Weasel. See what I did each time. Look, man, the quest line for the Fontaine quest line was dark. Like, I think it literally got very intense and dark, literally, because you told me to continue on and finish it, because I said I want to do it, and then you told me to do it, and I did, and then you went to bed. So you didn't see just how intense, like how dark it got. Because we did another trial. Yeah, no, you missed just how dark it got. So seemingly Fontaine has no issues with dealing with murder, disappearing people, literally people dissolving in water. Did I tell you that? Do you know about that part? I don't remember if you were. I think you may have been. There'll be a funny gag video listening to Genshin until I get confused. Okay, I thought you were. People die in water and I call it paste. Yeah, we got more on that story as to why all the disappearing women. Yeah, it was connected to that water. Shocks. Also, I completely glossed over it during that stream because I think I was so tired that I didn't recognize it. There's guns in Genshin. We can't use... I will look into it. Hold on. We can't use them. But... like one of the things... What have you... Yeah! Joining me. Let's go. Love to see it. Yeah, because one of the trial, my computer's crying, but worth it. I wanted one of the people in the trailer to use a gun because it looked cool. Yeah, because Chlorine? I can't remember how you say her name, but yeah, she used a gun. So another one joins the cult. Hey, hold on. But like literally in one of the cases, it was like, oh yes, there was 2 gunshots, and my brain was like, oh yes, 2 gunshots, and then literally after stream, the next day when I was thinking through it all again, in the endearing way, the endearing way, and my brain went, there was gunshots. Just these like K-pop rants. I only occasionally listen to K-pop. But I do like it. I've on the very occasion I've listened. Big J-pop. I think I've listened to both. Maybe the style of education moved me. Caleb is good. Yeah, I think I listened to a few like different songs. And I think there's a few in my like Spotify liked just because I'll listen to it but like, oh yes, this is good, and sent me some stuff and I've been listening ever since.
Absolutely, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He
Eve is
faked
great.
his own death 10 years ago using a body double.
Is this like meant to be like, I don't know, what are we thinking? What is the Phantom Weasel in this scenario? Let's find. To be sent, my computer is sobbing, crying and throwing. To be fair, the game is pretty large. There are people who like used to play on mobile who had to give up playing mobile when the new update came out because of how big the update was, because it's a whole new region. But I love Genshin. I don't know when the next update is, but I legitimately cannot wait. Well, the next story update. I know when the next update is. I don't know if it's going to be another story update. I don't know how many times, if they do a story every update, like add to the Archon quest each time, or if it's just going to be like Honkai where it's not always a story update, like a lore, big lore where there's just like companion stuff. Because I know the next quest for the next story is going to come out soon-ish. I think the 8th or something. For Star Rail, so that'll be a stream.
Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however
Thank
this
you for
turns
the
out in
follow, I
end, the one
appreciate
thing
it.
won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
Like, you know, there's much content pumped into stuff.
Perfect timing. So,
It's
the
nice.
Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
It's like, my thoughts? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's lovely. I love having constant content. It's great. It's almost one I have to shower. Time to dip again. Bye. Slowly work through this. Phantom Weasel?
Yeah, this is the first time
I
I'm hearing
will.
of this one. Could you call us in?
Oh, I haven't put it on autoplay. I was like, why does it not keep going?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in
The
the court of
thief.
Fontaine.
Okay.
Known only as the Weasel. Nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
I was gonna say, if it's more murder.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Cool. I mean,
Precisely.
yeah.
Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one
Oh.
was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Sounds like an absolute weirdo. I'm not even making it up. That's exactly what Ethan's about to say. I think that's really funny. You know, speak your mind.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the Weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all
That's
to see.
bold.
I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
Sometimes I forget that the language in Genshin is technically, it's not English, it's like Teyvat. They have their own like written words, so this would mean something if I knew how to read that. But
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote.
you're gonna let me actually
3
read it.
days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the opera house. Just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance.
Is it him or is it like...
Seems like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
He might try and nab you, little Paimon.
Aww. But Paimon doesn't want to get kidnapped. Well, he'd have to go through you first. You would stop him, right?
I'll try.
People have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
There he is.
Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes.
So I saw him in the
That should
background.
be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Linny. You love it.
Lenny!
Looks like he's performing some magic.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lenny!
I knew that was going to be the connection.
You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
One that a journalist would make, probably.
Oh, relax! My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go! No time for delay!
And it's perfect timing. They're all kind of dispersing, except from that child who's standing there. There we go. Starting this story quest. The lucky thing about this story quest is that since it's in Fontaine and I have no like big quest lines in Fontaine, there is nothing that can conflict. Because like to do like Nahida's, I have to finish this one because Nahida's in here, and for some reason, even though I was in the middle of this quest line, they're like, actually, you can't do that. And Nahida's also going to be in this one, so it's like, ugh. I'm not gonna until I finish those quest lines. We'll do them at some point. I'm gonna slowly get through.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
It's magic.
It's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy.
7% I'll
which
play
means
eventually.
reading other people's minds.
It takes him.
Really? Then,
It
what am I
takes something.
thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all.
He knows
But
kids
the more
well.
you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
To be fair, I don't remember how long the game took to download the first time for me, but it took a little bit. Lindy is sweet. I love him.
Hey, Lenny?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow! Got it in one! Is this more of your trickery at work?
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck. His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Ooh.
What are the chances?
I don't think it's a coincidence.
Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Ooh.
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over
Oh
it.
my god.
To be
Stop.
honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
I mean, we could be
You're
there.
being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
The look of shock.
It's gone!
Where'd it go?
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make
100%.
them reappear.
You just snap and make it
If I
reappear.
could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
It's on my chest. Uh-huh.
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
An outstanding trick! Sorry, Linny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In
I'm
that
tempted
case,
to
this
spend
brings
like my
us to
10
the end of
wishes
our
on to see
interview.
if I can get him.
I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time, but let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
I like how the flower's just on my chest.
Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
No, I doubt it.
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy.
The Phantom Weasel, you sure you'll be able to handle him?
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned,
Not so itchy.
how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
We'll help with your investigation.
Excellent. Thank you for putting your trust in moi. The
God.
first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
You already planned to do this, like, before we spoke? Like, you were, like, gonna just do it without us? Ah. It would have been too nice. This is what I mean when my luck is terrible. Like, I'm getting such high pity. You would think. Hi, Barbara. Now you are a C2. It's not bad. Getting Barbara up is not a bad thing. Because I do use her, so getting her constellations is not a bad thing. I was seeing if it'd be nice and give me Linny though, because I was in the middle of his quest, so I thought, oh, maybe it'd be nice. I had too much faith. I had too much faith. It doesn't really matter because, like, I could wish for Child or, you know, Child's Agilia or, Nouvellette when his banner comes out. I was gonna go after that. Oh, okay. Hydro-Oculus, but whatever. Whatever.
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
Hey, Lynette.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lenny's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
That Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
I guess if the thing came out about like the Phantom Weasel and your husband was potentially it, you would probably not want to be seen for a little
A
bit.
lot of people here today, huh? When did this cemetery get so popular?
Same thoughts here. What's going on?
Oh, I wasn't meant to talk to them. I was meant to talk to you. I see.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again.
Oh.
She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
Yeah, 10 years. That's a long time. I mean, I don't know how long like a normal time, but like not being able to do it. I guess. Oh, so it was, I had to do it in a certain order. Also, it's like, how many of us? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of us. It's not really popular, but whatever. You go with whatever you want to
Did
say.
you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore.
That's a scary amount of time
All
to think
sorts of
about.
news
Yeah.
flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or
Balloon
something?
thief?
Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, "Oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy," or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
Huh.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time.
Yeah.
Oh, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
I like how Paimon was able to spot them from a distance, because I was like, she was like, oh, it looks like something's wrong. Me, it doesn't look like anything.
Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid. We mean no harm.
How do you put this?
Looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right. Sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Wasn't that
Judging
thinking?
by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Perhaps she simply doesn't trust us, or... Here's a thought. What if she's the Phantom Weasel? I mean... It's potential.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
You know, why she would still feel guilty after 10 years if she didn't mean to kill him. And it's like something you took from me all that time ago, right? It kind of seems like whoever it is upset that Caesar died, so it seems like she's the one doing it. It could be just, you know, a big accusation, but it kind of seems like that there's a level of thought put into that. Like, okay.
Squall and Fury.
Come on. Up, up.
Behold.
Oh my god. I hate everything. I was fine where I was. I just had to hit double. Okay. It's fine. We don't talk about it. Oh my god. Okay. Gonna wait. And then... Perfect. So you wait outside the hotel? So that's gonna be back in the city somewhere. Question is I don't know where that is. So we're gonna TP in here and then we're gonna set the time. Uh, 8 to 12. Okay. Is that gonna work or do I need to move it to the next day?
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
Rendezvous. Ah, it's this. Okay. It was that teleport point. I considered it, but I should have committed.
Over here.
Hello.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
Where should we start?
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull
I
a lot
don't
of
like that
strings,
analogy, fingers in
but
a
I
lot of
managed to get him
pies.
to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
Oh, I'm people like that. Wonderful. We love people who flip off at everything. Do I have to pick answers to not anger him because I don't want to do that. I hope that it's only like they will do the talking and I'm not at fault. I'm not allowed to explore. Okay.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs.
Wow.
Day.
Wow.
Forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Wow. Really doing this to make us seem... Okay. Whatever.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Linny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets.
In fact,
And in any
never.
case, dead
Linny
men
did.
don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
You're not being quiet about that, Paimon.
Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time.
Dude is drunk.
You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and
It's
relax
like
once
8
a
in the
while.
morning.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business
Is he
with me ever again.
Is he crushing
myself clear?
on Gemma?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
I mean, you got me standing right there. Like, I'm gonna
Well,
keep him.
that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
There's something strange about him.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely.
Is everyone we're gonna talk to
That
be
guy
hiding
Armando
something?
seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Chiangi. Chiangi. I love Paimon. I think it's so funny. Like, it's like everyone's like, suspicious. They're sus. They all seem to be covering something, which makes it difficult to like determine try and figure it out. Oh. Oops. Did you drink too much? You doing good over there?
You okay there?
Who are you?
We.
Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I say way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg!
Hey! Keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions.
That's
Don't make
not.
an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
I think bad things happen to people who make an enemy out of him. That's an interesting note.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation. Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
Ooh. Get out of the city and lure out the people who are tailing me. Okay. Whee! Where are we going? Oh, we're going out the city. Oh. When you said out of the city, you meant out of the city. We're going towards the Opera Epiclès. Come on. Laura, come on. How'd you get? You're gonna win a fight against me, so don't even try that, but...
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
So you're Linny. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today?
Smooth face.
Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister! Who sent you, huh?
Linny. Sorry, Paimon
Save
just
your
kind of hid
questions,
behind us.
Missy, you ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Yeah, you can try.
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Gotcha. I don't know why you're nodding, Paimon, like you're gonna fight. Yeah, we got this.
Let's dance.
Oh, so sorry. The wind... Step right up. Behold.
Curses. They're tougher than we thought.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Come on, let's scram!
Did they intimidate Gemma?
Very wise, guys! We ain't through with you yet!
Did they intimidate...
They got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else.
They intimidated Gemma, didn't they? Like her hand was
Sounds
her.
like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who?
Yeah, I love those expressions. Could it be Gemma?
You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
So I'm betting it's that dude. His God, is there another situation where the apprentice is the big problem? God. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he got all of the got all of the, you know, wealth out of it, so it's not exactly like he didn't have a motive. I love these little guys. They're sitting together. Oh, she was just following. Absolute silence. Hello, awkward.
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Well, because we are.
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
Wow. It's partially selfish
I'm
reasons.
afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since.
Oh.
I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm
Bon
away.
appetit.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
I'm so with you, Lynette, on that whole front. Like, oh, if I'm gonna stay here, I may as well have dessert. I'm literally probably gonna go get like ice cream or something right after stream because I want it. Right. How do I get there? I guess I should just follow this. I'm still getting used to like the layout of Fontaine. It's one of the nations I think I'm finding the hardest time navigating the main area. Or the very hardest time. Leeway I also had a little issues. I think because Mondstadt was the easiest to navigate by a long shot. Oh, Caesar's workshop was down. I jumped without when I didn't have like any stamina bar. I really risked my life there. You know, casual things, casual things. If I had realized it was underground, I'd have used the teleport point. Because I have an underground one. It's fine. It's fine. I was gonna say, aren't I there?
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first. There we go. It should be just down here.
Want ice cream now? So do I. I really do. I think we have cookie dough right now. But I want it. But I gotta get through this. Same. Cookie dough is so good. I love it. Oh, if I had known I was gonna get Linear, I probably would have kept. Okay, I wouldn't have needed to get Daya. It's fine. I guess I should have expected it. I want you now, but like the chances of me getting it in these. That's really funny. Sorry. What's the chances I'll get it in these? Well, I'm probably. That's really funny.
I wonder what my dear sister
And the
Lynette is
cat
doing
is
right
me. I have him now. That's so funny, me going, what's the likeliness I'll get him in the next 3 pulls? I manifested. I went, what's the chances? And it was like, very high. I can immediately ascend him. Oh wait, did he use rainbow?
Oh, and here I thought you'd ask me to perform some magic with these materials.
He uses rainbow roses. Interesting. I want to see some magic. Rita said, you want him? Have him. I was like, okay.
Me to death, I'm sure.
And since I have one of these, I can just... Luckily, I think... Yeah, this resets in 4 days, which means I can use my Stardust at some point and get more of them. Take this cocky motherfucker. I have him now. It's wonderful. We have a new... I guess I'm gonna have to build him. I wasn't planning on getting him. I was really not. Now I have him. I'm guessing this means that it's because he has a constellation. Yeah. Because they have an actual visual effect on this guy when you have constellations for them. Like, if I had Linny, like, out right now, it wouldn't have that on his shoulder. I don't have any constellations. Oh, wait. Is this doing a certain amount of wishes? Yeah. I'm flabbergasted. That's never happened before. Like, I'm in the middle of trying to say what's the chances, and it gives me... That's so funny. I guess I could potentially use him instead of Daya. I was gonna say, am I gonna...
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further.
I'm doing that. I notice how small you're... I am a Fennec Fox. I am. Dude, I manifested you. Oh?
What was that? Oh. Is this one of Caesar's...
Paimon, you scared me more than that.
Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Paimon, your scream scared me more than anything. And I'll get a bow user. So I don't actually have a bow user, so this will be like in my party anyway.
Stay put.
And voila! The wind rises.
Cause still, Wanderer's still like my best character by far, cause he's my best built by so much. Saying my mum made box videos the past week telling her that my second favorite animal are wolves. My character's a wolf. I said like 100 Benny boxes are my favorite. Oh, that's not what I went to kick.
There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
Fennec boxes are adorable. A little dove. Robot with cool powers. Need your parents' permission to own a pet, and you also need to take good care of it. Brought a fluffy toy dove for you this time. If you're ready to own a pet, I'll make a real dove appear for you next time. I want a bucket of fried chicken that never runs out. I'd like a new bag. There is no such thing as fried chicken that never runs out, just as no such thing as children who never grow up. And eating too much fried food is bad for you. Make sure to pair it with something healthy like a salad, alright? They just scream. Oh, pasta check. It's everything that I stand for. I want one space back. Like when someone gets too close, they'll scream. It's not socially acceptable for me too. Oh, I love that. Yeah, just have them be like, look, I want to scream, so it's gonna do it for me because they're allowed to. KFC there. Yeah, they get the Kentucky Fried Chicken. Milk, you won't believe what happened. I opened up the wishes and went, what's the chances it'll give it to me in this wish? And I wished once. And it gave me Lily. So I have him now.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
Got it. We're supposed to find the box that lit up at the start, right? There should be another wish list inside.
Okay,
Let's keep
you.
trying.
Wish list. I wish my parents would. Oh. I wish for good grades in my next exam. Very. Okay. I wish my little sister to have a normal life free of danger. I want you to know that you can always share your troubles with me, children, but some wishes need more than magic to make them come true. They need the power. Oh my god. I wish the best and help your wishes come true. Hold on. I didn't get to read it because it went too fast. They need the power of your hard work. There we go. You. You. Wish list. When do we get to go to your wedding, Uncle Caesar? I want to watch your shows even when I'm grown up, Uncle Caesar. Do you have to go on tour? Can't you stay with us, Uncle Caesar? Oh my, this round of wishes has rather exceeded my expectations. The wedding will be held very soon, don't you worry, you're all invited. The tour has already been scheduled, but I'll definitely be back, and you'll always be working my shows if you like magic. Oh. All of this has like a really sad feeling when you also realize, dude's dead. I'm getting the feeling he was killed by his like apprentice thing.
That's weird. Have we reached the end already?
It's gonna be like an illusion. Alright, I need to head back to order.
There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Linny, what you looking at?
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. there's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... And... presto!
Yeah, there we go.
A secret passageway! How did you
A
know?
magician knows tells their secrets.
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside.
Chest.
Let's head in and take a look around.
Sorry. I saw a chest. You know. I had to. I always have to point it out because I get excited.
Now disappear.
You play. Yep.
Ow. So we have his ult. Ready. Luckily the place with these things, they always place like the chest in really obvious positions because it's like a domain that you can only do like once. So they always make sure you can see it, which I love. Hello! Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How is stream? What were you up to? We're playing through Linny's story quest right now. Cause I have been I know we started today with like a Genshin like tier list, but we love playing Genshin. That's not who I meant to click. It's fine. I just wanted him. There we go.
Here comes the finale.
There you go. Rude.
Squall and fury.
Ooh. Now this is kind of like a big.
Lenny? Is there some device in that box?
I could say it looked like a cupboard.
It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead.
Looks familiar?
If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right. See you in a bit.
Okay. Let's solve the magical puzzle. Oh, now he's no longer part of the party because he's now down there. Activate all the magic steps. Oh. Oh god, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, let's try this.
What's following me?
Okay, how are you meant to... Okay. I missed it somehow. I'm gonna be real, I don't know how I missed that. I have a vague idea of how to do this. So if I walk up to this... No, because that's not going to work. Because if I... The thing is, I need to... Okay. Okay, how about... No, because here's the thing. I gotta end. If I... Because you could cross over at that moment. God, this is gonna take... Ooh. I have no clue. It's like... Right. Well, okay, no, I can't do that because I can't walk across because I've stepped on it.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Oh, seems like we can't step on the same
I got that much Paimon.
Guess we've got to finish it in one run, huh?
Yeah, I got that much Paimon. I don't know how. Right. Like, the problem is like, if I get up here, right? Can I stay standing on this? Oh. I could. Oh, I think I know. Oh, hold on, I got it. I think I know. I think I may know how to do this. That is possible. Then we want to go this way because what? I didn't do anything wrong and you know it. You know it. You failed me for no reason. Okay. And then we stay. My God. That took so... Oh, is it gonna make me do it again? Please tell me. Okay, it doesn't. Okay. I was gonna say. Like, if it was gonna make me do it again.
Wow, there's a hidden room here. Let's see. Oh, this bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes. He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look! Is that Caesar's diary on the table?
Okay. I was waiting for Paimon to stop talking.
This book's thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
Thick as a brick. About the wish lists.
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of things to hide in your hat. Okay, about the children studying magic.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these two. I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
About Lorenzo's issues.
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those two children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to
Get the
imagine
feeling.
what they must have
What
been
if this is Lynn and Lynette?
Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
About the farewell.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission. Sounds like their parents have other plans for
It
them.
is!
I guess
At the
we'll
very
be
least, is
parting
someone
ways
underneath
soon.
the same sort of thing?
It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own
I
business.
swear to God, I thought it was going to go PPPS. I was going to laugh if it did. Stop reading. I was going to laugh.
Magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh?
It seems like a lot like someone we know. If you're gonna put that together.
Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think?
Yeah, just a little. They said BTS. I'm so
They were kids? Let's go ask Linny.
Linny! I'm gonna jump off the banister. Oh, bonk!
Quit following me.
Oh, he's just still standing there.
Linny?
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
fishy. Uh-oh, what have you found?
I'm already telling my head ripped over so fast, my neck
All
hurt.
in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed.
Oh?
First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming.
Oh, as well.
Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking? What do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy.
Oh, right. I mean,
he fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it.
it was tampered with, wasn't it?
Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box.
It was another box, I swear to God.
This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trap door onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do
Yeah,
it.
in the very least, you wouldn't fall because you can fly.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician. But unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
What do you mean in public?
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
Why would Caesar pretend to be right-handed?
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices.
My apologies, I didn't really...
But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand.
What's that even?
That's
Okay.
why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Maybe someone exploited that fact against him.
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on.
Yeah.
Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
I have no idea what's being said right now.
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side. Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
Just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with.
I'm gonna go to bed. It was great getting to chat with you for a while. I'll keep you updated on my Genshin journey. Yes, yes. Have a good night.
But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
Oh, we got that.
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Well, it's not gonna work.
Do your worst!
I love the little finger wag Paimon. Love it, love it.
And voila! Freeze!
Rude.
Bow your head.
There's a...
You, Blake! You're up!
Leave me alone!
Dodge this.
Drop the case they died quick, yeah.
A round of applause.
They really didn't stand a chance, and I don't know why they thought they did. This machine is holding up better than they are.
Don't be scared.
Step right up.
One grunt has to get lucky eventually. One grunt has to get lucky eventually. No. Oh.
You kids are tougher
Thank you
than
for the follow.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started
No
talking.
likey
And what
Brits.
I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
I would say thank you for the follow, but it's a really odd username for someone to have. I don't know how to feel about that. Normally, majority of the time, anytime I get anything where people are trying to be mean, it's not to do with my nationality. I find it more amusing than anything. I don't know how I feel about that follow though. You just got it. Yeah, I will. Okay. I don't think that I don't know what that is, and yeah, I'm not. Chris. I don't want to sing a song I have no idea. I'm not gonna do that. You murder Caesar, Weenie.
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me! He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today.
I don't want to sing anything. I'm in the middle of doing stuff.
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar.
Thank
All
you,
he cared
Ryan.
about was his magic.
I'm not so
He
posh.
lived and breathed it.
He
poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him. Never bothering to think about Mora.
It's so
What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show
I don't
for
even
it?
have I don't know what music. I don't think I have a particularly posh English accent either. I just have a regular one. I think it's just because it's the more I guess it'd technically be called the King's English now, instead of the Queen's English, because it's the accent that's the closest to like the royalty. It's a similar section of my.
The people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other
I mean, it's
apprentice
not
was
a posh
living it up at their master's
I haven't actually
expense,
drunk
but
tea.
no,
That has
not
nothing to
me.
do with having a posh
I
English
learned
accent, first of all.
the
But
word, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already
I
had.
also haven't drunk tea in a hot minute. So you killed him?
He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their mora. There was nothing he hated more than that.
Oh, good reason.
And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money,
Tea is nice, but I'm also...
me, and it would
doesn't
destroy me.
mean anything with
I
poshness.
had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
Don't think that's the correct line of thought there. Don't think I've ever had one.
This was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
A valid
Well,
one.
I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
Not many English people
In love with Gemma. Don't be
have
ridiculous.
crumpets. It's not a common, like,
Guess
thing.
I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way. That the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world.
He got
I
kicked.
never bought into any of that.
Or like hit, so he's...
I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough,
So he's
it helped me
injured,
fill
or the
my
very
pockets
least,
with
like,
all
kind of...
kinds of
It's
valuable
like so
treasures.
Santa isn't real. It's... I don't think people eat crumpets all that often. It's not... I don't think many of my family have. It's not like a big thing. I don't even remember what a crumpet is, if I'm going to be 100% with you. You don't live with the king. No. I mean, I never even saw the queen. I mean, that's what a crumpet looks like. Yeah, no, I've never had a crumpet. Musket's a gun. We don't have guns. We're not really allowed them. It's like there's no point of having a gun in England. But I heard that the Phantom Weasel stole from the rich and poor alike.
Yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items.
What is happening to stream?
I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
Thank
What
you.
choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do?
Oh, I'm so sad. We're probably not going to see the trial for this.
I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Of course you
Very well.
don't.
In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo.
I think I'm bad when I can.
I'll meet you
Yeah, I
just
mean, he
outside the
did
workshop
murder.
when I'm back.
So. And threatened the person he murder's wife. So. I'm gonna agree with that. Despicable.
Quit following me.
Oh. Get through this. It seems like we're reaching the end of the story quest here.
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience.
After
What
10
kind of
years.
disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
How can you live with that sort of knowledge for 10 years?
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Please tell me we get to. We're not going to be able to see a show, but I wish we could.
Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
Hold on. Let's swap out the party for my regular one. Map. Then we can take a run over there. There we go. We can run around as me. We get to tell Gemma the good news.
Ah, you're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this.
We've been
Everything
talking
in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
It's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now.
Dessert.
But try to eat a more
I don't blame
balanced
you,
diet in the
Lynette.
future.
Dessert's nice.
Point taken.
I probably wouldn't eat
Did
3.
everything go okay?
Of course. Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry. I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
Oh.
It's okay. We understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position, too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious, but I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it.
Poor girl. Poor woman,
I
like,
was so
10
afraid.
years.
I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank Thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
We can actually see it.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show.
I don't know how you're assuming. But we actually get to see.
Paimon feels like we're forgetting something.
Hello, hello.
Oh yeah, Caesar's diary!
Yeah, we never asked.
Find out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not. Linny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well.
I'm doing very well.
We'll just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
We're working through towards the end of a story quest. It's been fun. Been very fun. How are you doing? I think that's correct. Is that the correct time? Next evening. So the next day. I see. I guess I should have registered that, but it's fine. Could be better to stay, and this whole month has been quite rough. Aw. I hope it gets better. Is that good? And then let's go to the Opera Epiclese. We actually get to watch it. Oh, I'm excited. Had to go to a memorial today. Oh. Sorry. Hold on, I'm actually. Do I have? Question: how much? I should actually have enough to. Offer. So good. Good air. What is this? Midlander? Oh, okay, so we get those ones from this one? Interesting, interesting. I'm excited. Magic show, magic show. Magic show. Magic show. 3 months. Ooh. Let's go. Was that one of the Mezzanines in one of the other chairs? Oh, look, it's Charlotte.
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Oh my god.
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So, I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight.
Is he gonna do the
grand finale that
Is he gonna do the drop
ever seen before?
that didn't work last time? I think.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
How's the audience with the skill?
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
I'm gonna hide out. There's no problem.
Well,
have a good
I was
night.
out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love
Hope you feel
magic,
better.
because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So, I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute! Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
I feel like I shouldn't say don't be sad, or you know, these seem like the okay.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says...
What?
Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
Yeah, what
As Winnie once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Stop yelling, Paimon.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show.
Do we actually get to see this one?
We've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
Outside?
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Huh? Oh. So if she's guilty, then why did Lorenzo admit to it? I did think something was off with her a little bit.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Linny? Don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
Ooh, so she never loved him?
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me, even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Ooh. Yeah,
Of
why?
course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
I doubt it did.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So what was with the warning letter?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Oh, good reason, I guess.
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
10 years ago, the trick that Caesar died attempting.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Aww.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Well, we're gonna go watch the magic show.
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
Well, leave her to her own being.
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright.
I don't know what that is.
Let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
Please tell me we get to actually see it. Well, we'll see what how Gemma decides. Okay. Let's get out. Let's go watch. Let's go watch. I want to actually see it. Actually show us magic.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
My god.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes. What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip.
Hi, Charlotte.
Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
Yeah, even though they don't know the full story.
Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
The cemetery?
Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
I'm guessing this is the final little segment. I don't even I can't even comprehend some of the things that they do in this. It's like, that is not even possible, and you know it's not possible. Like, if it was a dummy, then I guess that, like, you could have it be like, oh, that it would fall apart and turn into flowers. I guess that makes sense. But if it was actually him, then how would he vanish? Whatever. It's all magic. It's an illusion. Who knows?
Linny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him.
Yeah. Figured. An agenda?
I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes, we figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, it's my passion. But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Winnie.
I don't blame you. That wasn't your fault.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the house of the hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
We're in your auditorium, and we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, cheer up, Winnie. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Oh.
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. All right, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Winnie, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The one Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand. We ain't going along with this.
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see.
Oh, yet again. On me.
Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Linny, pretty please!
A rainbow rose, you say?
If you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Fine. Please, teacher, please!
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back now too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read The Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be plastered all over it.
Yeah.
Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the still quest. I have to actually. Oh my god. Please. I want to go eat this quest. I forget sometimes how long these quest lines are. I swear they get longer each time. You know, it's one of those things. I'm just like, Go to Steambird's offices. Involving Steambird info, for God's sake. Alright. Truly. Troubleshooter? Okay. This is just reputation. No need. And then we can actually, and then I guess, can I go? Oh. They're right behind me.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
Nothing.
Too late, bro. That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
You did.
My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
You're not very good at this whole lying thing. You're gonna have to distract her.
Oh, I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own
Cough and
sister?
like, oh goodness.
No, I just,
What now? Oh, did Paimon
I love how it's like implicated that he has a crush on the Traveler. I think it's funny.
What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. Alright, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
I love his organs.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to.
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
There we go. I think that's pretty good. 5 hours. And we ended up getting Linny. Is this like... Oh, it's because it's this. Right, I see. Where is he? Here he is. Add him to the favorites. We will build him. Because then he can be my... He's my bow user. Either way. Thank you so much for being here. This has been so much fun. I love that. I'm going to post the tier list. Oh, the pre-download for the new update on Star is available. I'm gonna have to do that. I'll do that off the stream. This was a lot of fun. I love that. The tier list took me so much longer than I thought it was going to. It was 2 hours of just tier list, but I think it was pretty good. So I would consider that a success, if you will. Now, I don't know if who's live right now. I only have 8 people I'm following. Is any of them like... Mars. Mars is live. Hold on. Do not mind me. I'm checking to see how long they've been live to determine whether it's a good idea to raid. But either way, it's been so much fun. I've loved this. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow because I want to try and get a little head start on my schoolwork for the week. But also because my friends are all going to go live probably for Pummel Party, and I would like to go watch them because Pummel Party was actually generally fairly entertaining to watch. I haven't watched any of them when they played. Cool. Oh, perfect. Mars has only been live for like half an hour. Perfect. We'll send you over there. Mars in the Dark, playing Parasocial. I'm guessing that's a horror game by what I'm seeing. Considering it says title's top 5 scariest jump scares, so I'm assuming that it's gonna have jump scares and horror elements. But Mars is wonderful. Go have a wonderful time. Horror game only for. But yes, I will see you all. Tuesday, maybe. I'm gonna potentially try and start up the schedule again for the next week. If I remember, I might make the schedule tomorrow, so you guys can actually know when I plan on streaming. So I want to get back into doing scheduled and streaming, trying to stream like 3 times a week, if I can. So we'll send you over to Mars. Have a wonderful evening, afternoon, night, morning, wherever you are, and I will see you when I see you. Goodbye. And thank you to the both of you for being here. I appreciate you.